Okay, next round of the Europa playthrough. I hope this time I will remember to pronounce a bit more clearly and to mumble less useless stuff in between. Sorry about that. Maybe there's only a limited amount of awesome that I can deliver, and when that level has been reached, somehow the rest has to cave in. And yeah, similar for this thing with the water. Why was there water in the air? Because I put that stuff in my hands and then in there instead of directly. I saw that on the recording. And about the gold that is supposedly tossed out there, yeah, it was tossed, but I don't know what happened there. I know it was here in my mining belt, but it looked differently than ore that would be placed in here. It was like, I don't know, as if the world thing had been placed here and was levitating there. And then suddenly it was gone and dropped, I guess. But since then we had the storm, so I didn't bother to look yet. And about this thing, why can't I get my water, even though there's enough in the pipes? Because there's pollution in there, and that came in through this. So next goal, since we need to drink something, let's filter that. And how will I filter that? I will do it in a way that I haven't yet tried. I could have before this video, but I explicitly stopped myself because it's more fun to do it live. Because if it doesn't work, then yeah, think on your feet, right? I also changed the microphone settings a bit, so if I speak very quietly, like now, then I should still be audible. So we need a filtration device to clean up that stuff, but that's in the liquid pipes, right? What? How would I do? I mean, that the atmospherics filtration device only has a variation for gas, not for liquids. So what will we do about that? What we will do is we will look for another. Wait, is it that? No, it's, I think, a valve? Or is it a power? Okay, let's look that up. What I'm looking for is the purge valve, I think. Or is it? No, it's the active liquid outlet. But then it will only let out. I don't know. I will just try. Let's try it. Just try. So first we need a drain. And while we're using that drain, this thing must not be online. This the passive liquid inlet, which means that we can just abuse this kit to be the other thing then. The active liquid outlet. Yes, I know, I need something to drink, and that is why I am working on this not as efficiently as I'd hoped. Okay, let's check. Recording's working. Microphone. Beep, beep. Yep. Did I do the same thing again? Actually, I didn't. The game just changed that under my nose. Passive active liquid outlet. Okay. I also made some plans for our furnace room. I hope I can make that happen. Come on. So,
hunger caution.
Now what happens to the air and to the pipe content when I turn this thing on? Okay, water is increasing. And the pipe is now completely empty. So the goal has been achieved. The air is now full of stuff, and the pipe is now empty of stuff. Thanks. Now we need the scrubber. Where is it? That's the grow light. Air conditioner, hydroponics, scrubber. So I can remove the pollutant, because that, I believe, is the reason that we have problems with the pipes. And then I could just slap on the inlet again, problem solved. But I think I want to make sure that there's nothing but water in the pipes, because that they're tolerant, that this filler is intolerant to pollutant, but tolerant to like nitrogen, which I think it is just an implementation thing. It could as well just be completely intolerant to anything but water. So I'd rather prefer to simulate that. And now I want a water filter. Battery. Okay, pollutant decreasing like it should. The rest will not be touched. Now, on with the filtration device, which will also be useful for other purposes, so this is not just a useless exercise. No. Could use some more cables. That is data, that is power. Okay, this is not wired up nicely. Better. Filtration. I need pipes. Actually, no. Oh, come on. How many trillion times will I accidentally build an air conditioner? That looks so similar. Also doesn't help that the game always reverts to that. Not that this was the reason in this case. So, how about the air? Damn, where's my tablet? Ah. Okay, that did the trick. And the battery is not even empty. And the filter, what does it say? 97. And how much pollutant do we have in there? Not even 2 moles. So, since I need to drink something now, that's actually very nice timing. Because I want to I want to find out if what I thought is correct, if the pollutant is really the key problem here. So let's put the Passive Liquid Inlet on there. And it was the problem, so we can now drink something. Meanwhile, there's still some stuff in the air. And you can see the numbers are still changing, so we're still pulling all of that stuff from the air, including the nitrogen, for example. Is it? Actually, what is it pulling? I'm confused. Where does the nitrogen come from in the CO2? I mean, it can't just pull any gas from the atmosphere. I don't know. I really don't know. It's cool how that is all descending now, like into that thing. Took longer than anticipated. Should I really do this now? Anyway, so I need 2 active vents. 2? Oh, I need 1 active vent at least. Because I want to be able to pull from the atmosphere in the room. Cable coil. Does it fit directly? I'm not even sure. I think so. Though, does it? I'm try. I mean, the game is telling me I can, so either the game is lying to me or not. So, where was there it is? I want to do that indeed. So let's put up some. Wait, then I have water here, and in gas form basically, and I have to put that in there to get something from a gas pipe into a no pipe. I need whatever the fuck its name is. I think I have the valves. Here it is. What do we have here? Expansion valve, which is when something liquid, you can see that here, when the dropper becomes gaseous, but we have the opposite, the condensation valve. Will this help us? Well, let's try if it helps us. Maybe it works. It's just an experiment. I mean, it's Stationeer difficulty, but still, we already have time to play around like that. So that's not bad. Shouldn't that be a liquid connector? Provides pipe liquid. Oh, I was missing the screws. I thought there would be screw things around there. Or are they only there when I have some pipe? How many do I need? One. One around the curve. Liquid. Damn it. Man, I should have started over. Being an idiot again.
Hunger critical.
No, let's first measure what happens. Okay, so let's turn this one back into what it doesn't have to be. Where do I put all this? I need my drill. No. What do I need? To stand in the right place. Oh, I need to use the right hand. Use his left hand. Active liquid outlet. Let's see if there's still something in the pipes. Other than just the gas. Ah, there's even some liquid. Let's turn that off so it doesn't suck the pipes dry in case. And vent into the room. Ah, yes. Okay. Now we have this set up. Hypothetically, maybe I need to put a gas pipe between, but that's a minor issue. Currently flashing an error. Why is it flashing an error? Error. So the game was lying to me. When it said it is yellow, as in you can do that thing now, that was not the truth. There's not so much room here. What will I do? Can't get over how brilliant this game is. Nope. Yes. Okay, that works. Is there something still left in the pipes? Nope. Okay, off. Then let's pull from the atmosphere. What's happening? Oh, right. That was... Oh, okay. Oh, man. Maybe I actually didn't need that pipe here. Okay, since I'm saying that the game was lying to me, let's see if I was lying to you instead. And put a pipe on the side. Still flashing an error. Now let's see if that can be solved by putting a pipe there. Pipes, pipes, pipes. There we go. Aha, so I was not lying to you, the game was lying to me. Alright. What do I want here? I want to pump the entire air of the base in there, basically. Too bad I already pumped something. If I would just dismantle that pipe now, it will sadly not empty the contents into the room air. Or have they changed it by now? Instead, the stuff will just be gone. Removed out of reality, you know. Something that should certainly change. Cowl then. I will make 2 because we need those so often. Of course, you also need iron so often. Damn it, I wanted to push that button instead. If you're getting dizzy because I'm moving the camera so much, yeah, this is a playthrough, sorry. Alright, so let's pump. And then turn that on. Why is there already some water in the pipes? Did I have that on for a moment? I'm not sure. No. Okay, and here we're getting pressure of a few kilopascals, and what we get in there is... oh, wait, what's happening? I think the problem is that I cannot suck in the liquid water from the air. But isn't that like gas? Or no, it's liters. So it cannot suck that in. So that doesn't work at all. How then will I get the air in there? I mean, okay, you cannot filter for liquid. Why does this then exist? This is a gas filter. Maybe I have to turn the liquid, the water, into gaseous form, but I can't heat up the station to 100 degrees. That's unreasonable, man. I mean, I could do that. Should I do that when I build the furnace? Nah, this station is so large, there would be so much thermal energy stored in here. I don't want to do that. So, mission is a failure. I cannot suck that from the air because it is not in gaseous form. Okay, good thing we are not fucked. Oh yeah, here we have descending amount of water and here we have no water. Because this world cube is being sucked dry instantaneously. How does the gas get in there? I mean, this nitrogen is not liquid. I mean, this pipe was completely evacuated. Now I have this passive liquid inlet going, which takes the water from the air, but it also takes some of the nitrogen. I mean, what's the rule here? I don't understand. Huh. Anyway. So this will stay up because I can use that to fill my my water canister. Okay, now the big question is what happens if I remove that pipe? First I have to wait for the room to have been cleared so I can compare the numbers. Because I fear that if I remove that pipe I will lose its content. But if I'm lucky, the content will just be transferred to the rest of the network. That's actually how it should happen, because it's the same pipe network. This though can definitely be removed. There's nothing in here. That's the room. Then I need a bottle filler. Canister? No, it's not bottle filler. Wait. No, it's a holder. What's the fuck is its name again? Ah, damn. As if I'm playing it for the first time. Iron. Guess I have to sacrifice some of that. Oh, my battery is empty. So fatal otherwise, but indoors you barely noticed. As in, I didn't. So, do we still have some liquid in the air? We do. Okay, it will take a bit more. We need an O2 filter, because the goal is for me to get pure oxygen into a canister. I should also put up a new locker, and I should do the thing that I've forgotten while formulating this sentence. Yeah, that's something we can do. Okay, that works. Will be a bit close with my tight regarding the plans I have, but yeah, everything's a bit tight by now. Still, millimoles. Getting there. Yeah, oxygen filter. It's annoying that I can't find it with O2 or with CO2. Oh, I need iron. And while we're at it, I should also make a CO2 filter, because I realized that one of mine has burned out. I like to push the one which is currently with my suit is already nibbling on, to the left, because it always nibbles from the left. I don't want to have multiple ones that are being nibbled on. Only one nibbling. Ah, yeah. Okay, no more liquid in the air. Therefore, the pipe's content should not change. Let's see. The absolute amount of water in there is 286 moles. 286 moles. And now the amount is 286 moles. And now the amount is 143 moles and 143. 200. Wait. Huh. Let's connect them again. But properly. Where's the wrench? Damn. So how much is it now? 246 moles. 286 moles. Aha, okay, so it divided these two networks by 2 and spread the liquid around, and now it's back together and the amount is correct. Because 286 divided by 2 is 143. Canister. I need 2 canisters, for which I will need iron. One of the canisters is for filling with oxygen. Actually, do I need 2? I only need 1. But it would be good to have a reserve. Okay, I don't know. The other one was, I want to take that with me, so if my waste canister is full, I can just swap them out, instead of wasting all that CO2. Though, it is actually not quite wasted. if I just unleash it in here, because the plants will be growing in here, and currently there's not much CO2 to go around. By the way, if you look here at this ratio, and if I now suck out some CO2, some oxygen from here to fill my bottle, of course the ratio here will increase. I don't know, I think the plants go by mole and not by ratio. Let's see. Potatoes. Seeds. Okay, that's not what it is. Inhaled gas. It doesn't say here what the minimum amount in the atmosphere must be. I mean, I could like surmise that it is has to be a certain amount, and this is an amount that will be drawn. If that amount can't be drawn, they will not be able to breathe, and Or is it but still based possibly on ratio? I mean, that could be. That could also make sense simulation-wise. Chemistry and all that. Not sure. Anyway, I will have more in here. So let's deal with that furnace thing that I wanted to make. There shall be a furnace room here, which makes this whole thing more tight. So I need to expand the base further, but not here. This will be my furnace room. Let's prepare everything before I do that actual thing. Yeah, the locker is slightly in the way. Maybe I can put it a bit to the left. It doesn't have to be on the exact world grid position. Yeah. And I can actually make that more compact. But no, it's compact enough. Wrench. That can be done. But then maybe I should do it. Let's try. Mister, I never lose my tools. Keeps dropping them though. No, not what I had in mind. Isn't it great that these days it's completely normal to us to have a good physics engine in a game? When I toss things around, how they tumble and fall and behave. Ah, come on! That was right the way it was before. The glass door takes all that horizontal space here. I mean, there's a way to do that, but it's fugly. Let's try that. To the bottom? Yeah. Okay. So, I could now fill my oxygen bottle. I could actually try that. Let's see if that would work, conceptually. I mean, later I might be dependent on it, and then if I'm not prepared, then... Of course, I still have this thing here in the corner, but I will just consider that Mr. Fallback, you know? It's always good to have a fallback. Redundancy! Oh. Nothing's happening. Something's happening. Oh man, that was quick. Yeah. I'm aware, don't worry. It's 10 megapascals. Happens to be the very limit of these things, and it is at 10 megapascals, 12 degrees Celsius. And that's the thing, if it gets slightly warmer... Yeah, shut up. If it gets slightly warmer, then it will actually explode. So there's a remedy. Let's breathe it empty, slightly. Yeah, put that one here, why not? 7 megapascals. And yeah, what's happening here? I explained that in another video, but I can't expect you to watch all of these, let alone this one. So let me explain again how these, how these things work. You can see here in the tooltip, the active vent has an external safety and an internal safety. External means the world around it, and internal means the pipe network that is connected to it. Currently the direction is set to sucking from the world, and so its internal safety is 50 megapascals. The pipe has an explodes or bursts when it is at 60 megapascals, so nothing can happen. It just sounds weird because 50 megapascals is when it starts making sounds. And the external safety is 0 pascals. In other words, if this were an airlock, it would be sucked dry, so it would be sucked empty. Now, if it pumps outwards into the world, here the button says set inward. In other words, it is not set inward currently, so it would suck from the world. It would blow. Currently, it would blow into the world, and the external safety is 101 kilopascals. Because that's the normal sea level pressure, 100 kilopascals. I don't know why it's 101. And the internal safety is 0, as in it would suck the pipe dry. See, those are the defaults. They can be changed with logic or with MIPS. Yeah. And this thing here, the filtration device, and I think the other kit atmospheric devices too, banks on pressure differential. So I don't know what happens if there is very little pressure here and very high pressure here and or here. I don't know if it still works at all. Maybe we'll find out at some point. But I know that it works very much more efficiently if there's the high pressure differential between what's coming in here and what's going out here and or here. So, I mean, both of them have to have low pressure for the pressure differential benefit to kick in. And we just had that, and so this bottle was filled at ridiculous speed. There's a way to, of course, solve that. We need a, what's its name? What's its name? A pressure regulator. Let's make one. I mean, if I take care, nothing will happen. But if I don't take care, which might easily happen, then I have to reload the game. But reloading the game means I failed. So far, the simulation from the start when I landed with the shuttle to this point was fine. I mean, it works. I don't like to block the entire space here, but that's the way it is. Okay. But, I think now I will remove some of that oxygen. It will not land in the room's air, right? How much oxygen do we have here? 266 moles. Still, okay, that was just annihilated into nothing, because this one still has the same pressure, so that is something that is weak in Stationeers, but they will hopefully change that at some point, that this doesn't just get lost, Also, personally, strikes me to be not one of the most hardest things to implement. It's just one of their key problems is triage, This is not a normal game. This is one, okay, Stationeers has the following problem. Very few people would put up with playing a game like this. Because, I don't know, people are lame, and the market is also lame. It lures people into, hey, click here, then you get some loot, and click here, then you get some hit points, or I don't know, RPG score and whatever. I like those games, yeah, but the market is kind of saying that's what it is. That's what gaming is. So get more of these. In this game, it's slightly different. The skill tree is slightly different. So buy this one too, and so forth. Yeah. So it's a niche game. Or niche, I don't know. Can't connect that there, so we need a pipe. So, few people would buy it, but Dean Hall and team are still dedicated to make this thing happen. I hope because of what it is, not just because they kind of love it. I mean, this thing needs to exist. My feeling, my interpretation is that they understand what they have here. And that's the reason that actually, that's one of the key reasons they're continuing. Because this thing is unbelievable. And so any flaws have to be accepted, you know? I mean, they will change, they're working on that, but it's not like they have a large team working on this thing. Only small team, and they're paying money into this every day. They're not making money with it, they're paying. I need another pipe. Where might I find one? So even though some things certainly would be easily fixable or changeable, apart from sometimes the question of abstraction, because I want to keep things... I will explain abstraction, hopefully. Apart from that problem, some easily fixable. Apart from that, I mean, maybe that is so, but they need to pick their fight, you know? They can't fight all of these fights, there's just not enough time. So they have to be efficient about that. So, abstraction. What am I talking about? Well, on the store page you can read, this is a systems game. And I assume that what they are trying to say there, though I'm not sure and I don't want to put words into their mouths, is that what they're saying there, it's founded on some high abstraction systems, which then let the entire game emerge naturally. You know, like kind of the universe does, which has its nuclear reactions and chemistry, and whoops, there's a planet, you know? Maybe that's what they mean. Anyway, that's what I mean when I talk about abstraction here, and when I talk about abstraction in programming. You work on a very high fundamental level, like for example you implement the concept of strings. Afterwards your entire program can work with strings. Before that it couldn't. Well, it wasn't a good example. Okay, let's continue here. And remove the passive liquid inlet, for it is not just a blessing, it is also a burden, as we have experienced when I farted into the air with the polluted. So this is now pure. We will leave this up in case we need to do that again. Okay, now we have our oxygen filler. Let's use the labeler. Where did I put it? It's really time that we get the advanced manufactories, so that I don't have so much inventory problems. There it is. Hello. Because instead of clicking here a billion times, I can just set the value that I want. 9,500. This should be safe enough. That's my chair. Never mind the chair. I'm the chairman. So now let me turn this like this. This also means that that pipe will be pumped empty, so it's not so wasted to have something here. Empty and 6 something megapascals. Why is it less? Because something was lost, remember, when I dismantled the pipe, and now I have another pipe, so it is spreading out now. Let's test this setup. Let's save. Setting is 9.5, okay, we're safe. Inwards and pump. Actually, we don't need that, we can just point with the mouse. It's a bit unnerving, but never mind. It's slowing down. I don't know why the pressure regulator is behaving in this way, but I think I have an idea. The pressure regulator is pumping into this pipe. This pipe is a different network from this pipe, so the simulation will then exchange these two between a game tick, and so yeah. Let's turn that off. No longer needed. This too, and flip this around. So the pipe shuts up. Alrighty, now we have an oxygen supply. The air is clean. We have a water supply. We need to think about food. I mean, we're still fine. I think I mean, food is really decaying very slowly and decreasing here. So, yeah. Temperature, 13 degrees. So we need to take care about the temperature, and there's several ways to make that happen. One of them would be to put up a furnace for heating. That is one thing I would try to do. Then I would like to have some IC10 with programming shit. That might actually be in this video. Sorry if you don't like that, but it's the playthrough, so you have to skip ahead, I guess, or whatever. the furnace. What I want to do is I want to put a door here, an electric door that is controlled automatically by a gas sensor and some IC10 to empty the furnace room or to cool it down if it gets too hot. The furnace room will be closed off. There will be an airlock-ish thing here. This will be a door. This will be a door. This will be a door. Yes, you can put doors this closely. I tested this right before the video. If you look here, we can see the glass door, and I cannot put a glass door here in this place because they would be in each other's way. But I can put a manual hatch in here, and it doesn't matter if it's rotated this way, so the door opens this way, or it's rotated that way, so that the door would open in this direction. It works here. Therefore, I assume that if there are glass doors on both sides, then that will work too. And if that doesn't work, then I will replace this one with a manual hatch. I don't have a problem with that. It's also nice to have a manual hatch in between these two, because that gives me a nice like engineering room vibe when I'm in this station. Because when I'm going over there, I need to be aware what I'm getting myself into. Okay, let's go. So here we have the furnace, and there's lots of stuff in there. And so far, I believe the game does not simulate dismantling something will unleash that atmosphere into the room. So that's not what's happening, sadly. And I'm aware that I'm repeating myself. There are two reasons for that, but I mean, one is maybe someone skipped ahead, so they didn't hear me before. And the other is, honestly, I sometimes forget what I'm talking about. So, let's crowbar that out of existence. Let's check the room air. Yeah. So we just cheated. That undid all that gas pressure, but that's not so bad. I mean, we could have slapped this pipe coal on that and waited 20 minutes. So we just saved time, and we're not really under time pressure, so effectively it wasn't cheating. Where will I place this? The furnace room will be 2 by 2, so it doesn't really matter so much. Or the other way. Where will yeah, there, nice. Okay, then I can see it from indoors, that makes sense. Now, how far should I go with the pipes? This way? That should be the ideal placement. Yeah. And there are the sheets that in the previous video I wondered where they were. Wrench. Could also make an arc welder. Let's see what the arc welder takes. Huh. Weld. Mark II arc welder. Oh, okay, what does the arc welder use? Invar. We don't have that yet. Never mind then. Need to keep polluting the air. Okay, furnace. I can toss stuff in here. From here, from the station, then I can nicely see if something was tossed down. Though, I mean, since it's on the ground, I can also see that here. Okay, whatever. But I can also, yeah, I can put a chute here which tosses it into my station. Yeah, out of that furnace room. And then, you know, corner upwards, corner downwards. So I can walk over here. That looks good. Okay. Let's put up some walls so I get used to the tightness, to the closeness in here. Need more glass sheets. Do I have enough of that? I think so. Silicone. None. Glass sheets. And still the station battery is at this level. So fun, this thing. So fun to have. I mean, yesterday I came home from work and then I ate something and then I recorded the video, and maybe it was just too, I don't know, used up from the office life, possibly. And maybe that's also why I watched the videos during the week. But that would suck. I don't want to just record, I mean, I don't know how often I want to record, but I want to be free. I want to be able to do that during the week. Otherwise, what kind of, like, free time is that when you can't really use it for yourself? Walls are damp. Frames. More iron sheets. I think iron wall. That not, that would be a door. Could have made it even more tight, you know? Maybe I should make it more tight. This could toss out directly into the room if the wall is actually this close. I don't need to shoot even. It's kind of cheating, but I think we can forgive that. It's blurry. And here I can operate that thing, and yeah. Why should I waste all that space here? Huh. Well, count me in. Now I have just wasted some time.
Hunger caution.
Crowbar. Mister, I don't lose my tools. Huh. Oh no, let's first check if that's viable. Seems so. I mean, it's very, very tight, but... What's that? That's the input. I don't need that. I will use solid fuel, and later I might have the advanced furnace in a different room, who knows? I might. But I don't know how far I will take this playthrough. Never know what happens in my life, what choices I will make. Who knoweth? Kinda like it. But no. Pip. Bop. Bop. Okay, so there would then be a door here. There would be a door here. This door should... I mean, will I make electric doors here? I think I should actually go for manual hatches all around. Except for here where it's necessary. Because then if some emergency happens, guess what? No electricity, the whole station is fucked. I don't want that, and therefore, yeah, let's make sure that I can always access this. Also, it's funny, manual hatches, I tried that. You can place them... Look at here, look at this square. I can place one here, 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 and here. That works. You can open them all, close them all, and it works. That works. And then you can weld some of them shut and some of them not, and then let someone navigate the maze. That's amazing. So let's make 1, 2, 3, 4 kit doors. Uh-huh. With the iron that I don't have. And what was the other stuff? Copper? Yeah, copper. I have actually some kind of copper deficit. I mean, I still have some, but I need to get some more. So next time the sun comes up, as in nope, not now. Should I already set up a deep miner? It's a bit early. Also, I first have to upgrade the manufacturer responsible for that one. Did I already? Yes, I did. 3 doors, please. 4 doors. 1, 2, 3. And I need to put up some more lights. We have copper somewhere else, yeah. One, two, three. And what's missing? Iron. Oh. Oh. But I will need iron regardless. Light. Oop. Guess this is the best place. I always use the large one, even though I don't think it actually gives more light. But it looks brighter, you know, feels better. Should also change it up sometimes. Ah, who gives a fuck? Where do I put it? I mean, I have to also do the cabling, that's my concern. What? Oh, smelting. This should actually toss them into this room now. Nice. And I should put it right here. Need more cables. How would I cable this up? I need to cable up the airlock eventually. Interesting that the temperature in here rose to 14 degrees. When did that happen? I mean, some things they are producing heat. You know, everything that is electrically active, like the lamps here and the manufactories, produces heat. Or produces heat. Let's explain what heat is. If you have a brick in your hand and you toss it, then all the particles in it are moving in the same direction. That is momentum. If they're all moving in different directions while being bound together, that's heat. Because since they're bound together, they will change the direction within which they're moving, so they will bump into each other like billiard balls, kind of, at least force cage-wise. Not actually physically, because physically there's nothing there. I mean, matter isn't a thing, there's just forces, you know? I mean, yeah, matter is a thing, but it's not like matter is really the solid thing as you like you experience. That's not what matter is. Matter is just little forces in little balls, so to speak, interacting, and that makes up matter. That's what matter is. Not a metaphor, for real. Oh, no more cables. For which I will need copper. So, another mining run is on the horizon, where we will need a lot of... how much? Okay, we need some place where we can keep our resources, so we have some overview. Some coal, some iron, and definitely copper.
Power low.
Let's see if that's powered now. It's not. Why not? What's the trick? Oh, there's curve is missing here. Yep. Okay. Thank you. So, what's the next step? The doors. Let's put them up. Some of them. The most important one first, the one that separates the chaos that I'm about to inflict on this station from the station.
Hunger critical.
Yes, yes, yes. We need to feed.
Temperature high.
So, there will be a door on the left and a door on the right. The door on the right will be so that this room, which might be very hot sometimes, is secluded from my station. And why do I have a second door here then? So that whenever I go in here, which I have to do, I can make sure that this will only be a slight temperature shock to the station, which I can actually reduce to 0 by having another door here, which allows me to cool down this room somewhat. So yeah, to balance all that out. I know it seems very fiddly, but that's kind of the way I like it, or that's kind of the way I do it. Of course, I like automatism more. I mean, if you have seen the recent MIPS video that I made, where I have a fully automatic airlock on the moon, which is very fast. I mean, this square is the airlock, right? I go in, and I go in. That's how fast it is. And then I go out when the air's pumped out. And then I go out. That's all. I don't even have to push a button. That's how fast it is. Because up here it uses a large powered vent, and I'm using my own airlock logic, which is fast. And I'm explaining every bit of it, so I recommend that you watch that if you don't know yet how to do that stuff. And I really recommend that you learn programming. It's a skill that everybody should possess. Yes, even quotation marks and excuse me, housewife. You know, just to have some cliche term, don't take it too literally. Like the total layman who doesn't have to know deep technological shit, you know. Everybody should be able to program. Huh. This is unnecessary. I want to turn that around. What do I need? This? And that? No, it was the hand drive. Damn it. There are people who are annoyed by this complexity, and I can see that, but what I can also see is that in your Steam library you have games which require you to remember stuff. So you have that in this game, so shut up. Hello. Okay. Hydration critical once more? No, that was the food. Okay, what's the clock say? Let's look at the clock. Okay, morning's dawning soon. I don't know if this clock thing will keep working. Oh, yeah, that's why I'm littering. I mean, I just emptied my hand by eating the entire content of this. This means that this should then afterwards be in my hand as empty. So I can see that immediately and not wonder where it is. So that I'm not littering, and because, I mean, that's like realistic, right? I should actually fill these up. So I have reserves. It's always good to have reserves. After all, loading a save game is out of the question, basically. This is reality, man. I'm on a planet which is absolutely hostile to me. It kills me when I go out there with a spacesuit. When I open it and take a breather, it kills me. So I have to make do indoors. But this little box here with the atmosphere and a little bit of heat can kill myself too if I do something wrong. So I have to absolutely take care. Okay, next step. Furnace room needs to be completed. Can the furnace currently be used? Well, kind of. I want to be able to vent the furnace. So there would have to be a pipe connection here.
Enter communications mode. Transmissions from Synthera.
Excuse me, but I think that lady is beginning to sound a bit like Eliza Cassan, you know. In the Deus Ex Human Revolution, she was okay, I think, you know. But then she had to revisit her role in Mankind Divided, and I think the voice coach or the director, I mean, there's always lots of people involved, not just the guy on the mic or the guy in front of the camera, right? Botched it, you know, because then some kind of basically she was imitating the voice that she had, but the man I was speaking was just one of an empty-headed, stupid idiot, and that's my opinion, and therefore it is true. So where's my the valve is in there. I need a pipe cowl. Did I have one extra? One is there, and the other one is, I'm not sure. Let's make one. That's cheap. And maybe the girl who keeps speaking those voice samples, and this one I just heard was new, I think, might also be kind of in a voice coachy situation where she's in a drift, you know. How am I supposed to sound? You know? Or maybe she was just phoning it in. I don't know. Ah, damn, I didn't take the valve. That's my punishment for having an opinion, right? I have one regardless. So. I have to go out there for mining, so I can put up the pipe cowl. This goes into the building materials room. I'm building more over here than over there now. Maybe I should move all the building materials here, that makes sense. More building materials? Didn't I have more? So, morning has dawned, Jupiter is in the way, but very soon he won't be, and then we should be mining. So that has to be timed. And the boxes. Okay. That I take with. Some stuff I can leave here. Actually also a good place to keep the stuff that I've gathered. Or not? Silver. Okay, now this is kind of free-ish. Do I really need the tablet out there? I know it's cold. I already know that. I have another slot here. But what can I put into this slot? This is a tool slot. No, it doesn't help. Okay, let's keep it. Yeah, but... No. Let's drink some. Always in small sips, or at least at the beginning, so that immediately the reason that you're breathing heavily has been dealt with. So where is the portable hydroponics? Where will I put them? Here? Will this be the place where I put them? There's already so much light here. This light isn't yet on. I could put them in between here, then they will also not move around randomly. Where's... Ah, there it is. Very good. Come on. Well, I get that this is cumbersome to carry these, right? And they had to simulate that somehow. But I think it would make more sense if you would have some kind of control over that too, instead of just it dangling around. You know, it strikes me to be like an early implementation. Like, let's get that done, so we have something like that, and then move on. And yeah, again, that has to be forgiven. This game is outstanding in its quality, depth, and also that they're basically not getting paid to make it, man. They make their money with Icarus and such, which I also bought, but haven't really played yet, because I want to support them, you know. It's a great company with great ideas. So Icarus is probably awesome. Also, the people are saying it's awesome. Sometimes people are not wrong. I mean, it happens. Okay, here we have that. Stuff that on there, so we can empty the furnace slowly. Is that the input? Is that the output? Output, yes. Okay, that should hypothetically work. Otherwise, I just expand the base there. The door will go there, so don't forget to make it. Don't want to do that now because the sun is up very soon and I need to swap my battery. Do I have any consume? Oh man. So the good flow today. Light off. Any consumers in here? I will leave the battery on. Save. Close helmet and go. Oh, the air tank is still at 10 megapascals.
Air tank critical.
I'm not gonna measure that now. Too much hassle. Close. Turn on. Let's be careful with the waste tank. I don't want to run into shenanigans. Close helmet and go. Mine. Iron, copper, gold. Copper. The sun will be up for like 5 more minutes maybe. Way too fast, way too fast. I get that things orbiting a black hole are fast. You know, a sun, a star can orbit a black hole in a matter of hours. Even though these objects are of ginormous size, you know. Not the black hole necessarily, but usually, I mean very often, yes. At least as far as we know. I mean the small ones are not quite telling us that they're there, you know. But stars too, ginormous, and or big things, else they wouldn't be stars, they wouldn't be burning. But still, they can orbit a black hole in a matter of hours, because they can be so close, you know, they can slingshot around it basically. Except they're not slingshotting away, they're orbiting often. But this world speed is too fast. I want to turn down the speed. I didn't do that here because I want to have a legit Stationeer difficulty playthrough with the current beta version of the game, so I will soon hopefully be able to make the hydraulic mining drill, and this will be much more fun. Also, I haven't tested the new version of that one yet. Supposedly it's still very fast, but it will eat a lot of gas because it is very fast, and when it's less fast, because less gas is there, it will also consume less. So at the beginning it's like, yeah baby, and then it's like, you know. Let's see what that's like. Maybe I just didn't have enough sleep. I mean, during the week I had 5 hours every night, maybe that was too little. And this night was 6, I think, 6.5, yeah. Let me just check what my video upload is doing. Ah, yes, it's working. Nice. That was episode 1 is currently uploading. 27 gigabytes, baby. And then it has to be crunched by YouTube, which would take like a whole day. It would tell you it takes like 14 hours, but after 14 hours it will tell you, it's taking a bit longer, and then it will tell you, well, you need to keep waiting, and then after a few hours you're frustrated and try to take measures. Don't. Give them like half a day more, it will work. That's my experience so far. My experience is not rich, but it's solid. Yeah, copper. We need iron too, because I've been using quite a lot of that in the arc furnace, but I need to make more steel. Then we should also look for more rare stuff like lead. I'm not sure if I have some lead yet, I don't think so. I don't hate the soundtrack, but let's go for something more landscape moody, you know? Like this, for example. It's radio. SomaFM.com. They don't have advertisements, except they tell you every once in a while that they don't have them, and that they would like you to donate to them, because that's the only way that they actually survive. I have given something to them, yes, but not as much as I should have, because I certainly listen a lot. So I'm motivating you to do that instead of me. No, I mean, listen to them, good stuff, many channels, good. I mean, they also have like normal music. They have more Chiba, for example. They play a lot. Very good stuff. I mean, really a golden band. Great production, awesome singing, great playing, good songs. My God. Some more water, why not? 2 minutes at the most. Where's my station? Over there. 235. Illuminatus. Yeah, enough. And I need some more iron. That's gold. I don't hate that. I can see it there. 270. So I'm moving in the direction of 90. Right, and there's a mountain with some iron. I think they changed the behavior of the mining belt recently. They didn't say so, or at least I didn't read that, even though I'm an avid reader of the beta changelog. And that is as follows. It will not put the stuff that you pick up with your mining drill into that slot which makes the most sense, like the one where you have already started putting some iron, but it will put that in the lowest, most free slot. So if you have some iron which hasn't yet been stacked fully in a slot that is not the first one, but before that there's an empty slot, you know, then it will start building a new slot. Which means that you might think that your mining belt is full, but it's not. On the other hand, it gives you more possibilities, more options. So, yeah. I don't know if I hate it, but it's certainly a concern. $270. Can't see the station from here. If I leave the lights on, I can also not see them because they recently implemented, you know, with the rocket refactor update that came out in December, a new culling algorithm which makes it does wonders for the frame rate. I heard, because I never cared, because I every few years, 5, 6, 7 years, I buy a new computer, and every computer is more expensive than the last. I'm not going to tell you what I spent for this one, but let's say I never bothered with the frame rate in this game, even on max settings at 4K. And yeah, I like that. I mean, I have spent, this will now sound a bit weird to those who are not like this, but I've spent like basically most of my life in front of the screen. Every free hour. I love computers. I fucking love them. Whatever I can do with them. Writing text, making music, programming, web surfing, watching films. I don't have a television or something. I watch my Netflix and Disney stuff and so forth right here on my PC. Why not? I have one super entertainment machine which has everything. Why would I buy two? Does anyone have a reason? Yeah, with friends and such. I am a loner. And I enjoy that. I like to be alone. I like to do my things myself and to think about stuff myself, by myself, instead of being too influenced by other people. This also allowed me to come up with some stuff that probably no one else has come up with yet, and also to possibly be more myself than otherwise I would have been, or more myself than most people actually are. I mean, most people are not myself, but themselves, if at all, but are they really themselves? And what does that mean? But let's not go into that with too much of a speed right now, because maybe I would say some things that I regret. And so far the video is working out nicely. So a little bit of iron, not too much. I want more, but I'm hesitant to move around at night. So we should now see the station. There it is. Ah, yeah. Ah, directly in front of us. Good, good. Well done. If I need pollutant, it's right here, you know, because all ores they can mine, they have gas within them. You can look up in the Stationpedia, F1, what gases that is. If in the case of iron, it's for example pollutant, and in the case of uranium, it's a lot of pollutant. So when you stuff that in your arc furnace, which I put outside here, then it will excrete that into the environment, which can be useful. For example, gold has oxygen. Oxygen, I heard, is important. So you can set up deep miners, and they will then infinitely, and I hope they don't change that, infinitely dig stuff from the ground. And then you have to stuff that stuff into centrifuges, because it's going to be dirty ore. You don't get iron or such, you get that out of the centrifuge afterwards. But the centrifuge degasses. I don't know if there's actually some gas going, emerging into the air from the centrifuge. I've never observed that, never checked that. Maybe it should basically be the case if the simulation is proper. But I'm saying, if you're using deep miners, you will not get the gas from the ground. Or will you? Will the centrifuge excrete some from the dirty ore? I'm not sure. Probably not. I think not, because I would have heard of that, because in those discussions no one mentioned it. So obtaining gases from ore can only be done manually, or maybe with rocket mining. I have never really tampered with rockets yet, so that's still ahead of me. A new adventure to be had. No, I'm not talking about ISIS. I'm talking about adventures in the future of myself, which I would like to have. Yes. Children and their games. I mean, if I could, I would go over there and tell them, dude, don't do that, and then they'd like, okay. But that's not how it would work, so I don't. Yeah. So, back indoors. Close. Now indoors we have, well, like minus 49 degrees. Now it's minus 23, 4 degrees. Yeah. We need to heat a little. I mean, it's still bearable, but bearable is not how I roll. So, cable. Want to turn on that light here. That has been wired properly, so we can now... That is obstructed. Good, then I know I'm in the right place. Okay, the air tank that I'm carrying around is no longer in dangerous territory pressure-wise. All is well. The plants will of course not benefit from the light that we have here, because they only react to sunlight and to grow light. And on this planet there's not too much sunlight, so we need the grow light. Is that a sufficient place? Oh, that's a very much ideal place. Very much ideal, yeah. I want to time the grow light with the sun. I will need MIPS for that. I need electrum. Okay, the next goal, let's make electrum and solder. Do I have lead? I think I do not. I think I do have lead actually. Nope. But here, lead 50 even, and iron 50 even. So we can make enough solder. So let's put that in there because it's one of our goals. That room will heat up, and so maybe we should deal with that, with these aspects now, to have that ready. Afterwards, due to this action, I will probably... I'm sorry, my mouse. Yeah, I'm doing all of this live, and I don't like cutting and editing. Because I'm lazy, and it's compressed, so I don't want to recompress, which costs some quality. And because, I don't know, Thursday, whatever, some reason. So the door comes here, another here. This one will be electric. I should already lay the cable, so I have the option to actually... What am I doing? I mean, the door should be openable automatically, yes, but no, not a problem. If in emergency situations, I can use this approach. Okay. This is two doors, yes. Let's put one here to remind ourselves of the goal. How long is the video so far? 80 minutes. Are we all set? This can be vented. I have fuel in my hands. I have something to smelt, but I should smelt more. For example, I should also make electrum, which needs silver. I'm pretty sure I have silver somewhere. Yep, 37 silver, which means I also need 37 gold. Do I have gold there somewhere that is unsmelted? I do, but not the right amount. So what I do is I put up a stacker, which is a good thing, a good idea anyway, because then you can change the size of your ingots. For that I need iron. Do I have iron? Somewhere I should. Let's smelt some more of that stuff. Isn't it fine to have an arc furnace like that? It gases on the outside, but when it's done, it tosses to the inside. Very cool. And if I have some chutes here, which I should actually put up, then I could... that's actually something that's in my very immediate future, right? And not very immediate, but very close. That I will have more ore to smelt at once, and then I want to toss that in, you know, multiple at once. Which isn't useful if that thing isn't automated, so let's wait until we have IC10. Not gonna bother with logic chips. I don't hate logic chips, I like the approach, even though it's complicated and takes a lot of space and a lot of chips, but the chips are very cheap. And it's kind of a puzzle game. What do you need? You need this chip and wire it that way and so forth. I like puzzles. But there's a problem. Like I said yesterday, the Steam forum was complaining that when you load your game, then sometimes the logic chips will not be doing what they're supposed to. And I hypothesized that the reason is the logic writer, which only writes when the value that it would like to write now changes. And so maybe the game is loaded without knowing what value was last written, and then it will only think that the value is different if the value that is now desires to write is not 0, you know? And maybe that's the reason it fails. Or maybe it is a asynchronicity, maybe a race condition, you know, like the writer is already writing while the rest of the simulation hasn't yet started up, and so that value is lost instead of being reacted to. I don't know what it is, but it seems to be there. Several people in the Steam forums agree. And so, yeah, I don't want to bother with those. Instead I will use MIPS, which is always reliable, does what I want it to, and I can even express it in a language that I understand, which is programming language. And I suggest everybody should learn to program. Where are the cables? Did I use up all cables to make that happen? No. Heavy cables. Did I use up all cables? Man, if I could rewind the video now. So, I need one cable. Let's make one cable. No! Yes. Drink. This battery is still this full. I mean, that's because, I mean, we're using electricity, but we also have 3 wind turbines, and that obviously does something. We have to think about making some food, but I'm working already on the temperature thing a bit. Quasi-modo. Yeah, I wanted to make some electrum. 37 silver, 37 gold. Oh, you're kidding me. Huh, okay, 37 then. And yes, you can put ingots into the furnace. You can also, if you botch something that you do in the furnace, you can just, I mean, if you pull the lever and something comes out that is just a brown ball of goo, you can just toss that ball right in again as if you hadn't taken it out. So you're fine. But then, of course, you have to get the mixture and pressure right. Good thing this doesn't also insist on atmospheres, right? Obwohl, obwohl is the German word for though. Obwohl, that would be interesting, you know? If we also would have to take care of the actual gases that are in there. Not that I'm promoting it, it's just an idea for some alterations or whatever. So, now we have electrum stuffs ready, and we have that stuff ready. But first, let's put up the door. Can I put up the door with the things on hand? No. That would have been awkward, and awkward is not good. I want to say awkward is not what I do, but I think I do that. So, let's put some of that stuff in here. Should I also smelt some steel, maybe? I mean, I have the resources for that, don't I? No, I used that up. Okay, we're not there yet. I need to mine more. It's light right now. Save some battery. Yeah, a central light switch would be nice, and that can be made realized with what's the word? Ah, let's make one. Let's make one right now. Electronics. Logic. Logic I/O. See, it only takes 1 gold and 1 copper to make one of these, so really cheap. How much do I need? Well, I need a writer and I need a reader. No, yeah, I need two. Thankfully, they added one that has a switch built in, so you don't have to have a switch and a reader that reads from the switch, and then a writer that writes the value from the reader that is read from the switch to the device, but instead you can just set up a logic switch. Where will I put that? Basically, when I leave the station, I want to turn off the light, because the LEDs will guide my way, as well as the compass, and later, of course, I will have some, what's the name? Not tracker? The beacon, which I know I have right now, but I'm not bothering. Later maybe, I don't know, whatever. I don't have everything planned out. Which to the avid watchers, if there are any, will by now have become clear. So I want to turn off the light when I leave. This shouldn't be occupied. That would be the switch. This must be unoccupied. Or I could turn it around, because it doesn't have to read. Yeah, but why? I mean, why bother? This works. Now, I'm not sure if I understood how this thing works correctly, so I will experiment. I will leave the input unattached, but I will attach the power and the output. So this thing is now capable of switching something, but what shall it switch? Hey, wait a minute. Do I need the logic writer in the first place? I don't. Oh, I already, okay, that's cool, I guess. But I need, oh. This would only switch one device, and I don't suppose there's actually a variant of this switch thing for batch, right? Let's see. Switch. No, I need to switch all the lights, so I now need a batch writer. Where will I place that? Here's a good place. Needs power, needs input, needs output. Cables. I need more cables. Did I really use up all my cables, or did I toss them somewhere like a dumbass? I don't have any cables. And what we just experienced was some kind of shock in the network, which stops any ongoing productions. That is something to keep in mind. Sometimes you have more expensive productions. I mean, they don't cost you resources if they're bored, but they cost you time and they cost you electricity. I think this is my first playthrough, apart from maybe the tests in the last few days, which failed, where I'm not putting up a solar panel at all. So far. Okay, let's see if the sun's going down. Let's see if we can turn on those lights. Let's explain these logic chips while we're at them. There are several types of logic chips. I'm not going to explain all of them now, but you can like scroll through them with the right mouse button, with the mouse wheel. When you have switched to the build ghost, you know, like I'm doing right now with the mouse wheel. And then there's, for example, the batch writer. The purpose of it is, I mean, if you know what batch writing means, I'm writing to multiple things, or like a program, like a little batch script on your Windows computer, or Linux or whatever, shell script. It is something that does multiple statements at once, instead of just the one statement that you enter in your command line. Multiple batch, that's why it's called batch, I think. And now I can select to what it shall write. So let's use the screwdriver. And for some reason, oh right, the lamps here. Oh, I thought it has a logic connection. I only have one network, I'm sure of that. The power connector thingies up there, power controller. I haven't yet used them. These are two. I haven't made one, so I have only one power network. I mean, apart from, you know, this one, who separates the source of the energy and this. So I should be able... Oh, alright, I'm an idiot. I thought this is the choice of the device. No, that's the choice of what value to write from the devices. So wall light long, that's the ones I want to write. And otherwise I could write the station battery, the stacker, pressure regulator, logic writer switch, which is over there, and the glass door and the console. Let's look at the glass door for a moment. Here in the glass door I could write, for example, whether it's open. And then a 0 coming into this thing would go out to the glass doors and would close all the glass doors that are attached to this network. So let's go to the wall light, okay, and of these I want to write the value whether they are on. And the source shall be the logic writer switch, and if I turn these on so that they can do stuff, I theoretically should be able. Okay, what's happening? Ah, right, I have to wait. How does this work? I mean, I know this guy will get a value from somewhere and will write it. This guy apparently needs to be set to write a value to some place. Do I have to actually put a memory chip in between to transmit that value? That would be so dumb, man. So, batch writer. Okay, I have chosen the batch writer now. What value do I want to write in that thing? On, force write. Oh, okay, you can actually force write. Interesting. Maybe that's a solution to those Steam folk who have this problem when they are loading their save game. And I can turn it on and off. Okay, that's not the solution. God damn it, I need to put a logic chip in between, another chip between them. Logic, memory. Kit, logic, memory. Copper. Do I have no copper in the machines? I know I can smelt some. Yep. And let's smelt some. I could now be tossing that over there, just into that thing, but I don't have a chute set up yet. And I don't want to set that up before I haven't yet automated this thing. Which I could actually do with logic chips now, since I'm already using logic chips, so you can see how to automate that, which I already showed in another video. Logic chip then. This is a memory chip. So the purpose of the memory chip is to hold one value. So you could, for example, use the labeler here, and then, okay, that's how you rename it. You could also use the screwdriver, I think, to change the value a little bit or a lot, or you can just set the value. And in this case, and then you can, for example, like compare your temperature in your base with this fixed value, because there are also comparators in the set of logic I/O chips. But yeah, very cumbersome. I mean, you can do that with 3.5 lines of code. And if I need to change something, I don't need to use my drill and all of that stuff, but instead I can just change it in the editor. It's so much more hands-on, so much more. I type it, it happens. I type it, it happens. They will be done. That's what I'm about. I want my will to manifest. You know, I want to be at the forefront of what it means to be human. Because that's what it means, right? We started in the caves, and then we had our devices and factories and such, and these days we can control what happens in our home when we're not even at home. Or we can tell a machine at our home while we're not at home to do some things at a certain time once we arrive at home or not. Or we can program our smartphone to do something once we arrive home automatically by it detecting that you're there. That's the stuff that we can do now. We have non-locality, we have fantasy becoming reality, we have our will manifested outside of our bodies, not by just use of our hands and so forth, but, you know. And this is a development that keeps happening. And this means ultimately, if it keeps going, we might actually turn reality into our fantasy. To some degree. I mean, reality will still stay reality. Like, the universe has some fundamental rules, you know, like gravity and atoms and shit. But we can use that matter and form it. So it's just like, I mean, reality is a mixture of reality and fantasy, isn't it? Anyway. I mean, the choices that we make down here on our planet, they're arbitrary. But then we will live with a manifestation. We are characters in a book, but we are also the authors of that book. This is what it means to be conscious about the environment. Because we are authoring that environment, but we are also living inside that book, so we have to be careful. Okay, now let's choose as the output the memory chip, yeah? Also, I'm curious what happens if I change... Smell more, why not? If I change the name, which I want to, of that chip, will there still be assigned properly? My assumption is yes, because I assume it will be assigned by its unique and to you normally invisible identifier number that is within the game, which you can also address directly in MIPS and in other opportunities, I don't know. So, no, the chip. Logic memory. Now I've chosen the logic memory, and here I can choose the value setting, and it's the only thing I can write there. Now let's look at this thing. State 0, state 1, state 0, state 1. And now I go here and say I want to read from the logic memory, and I think we're done. Yeah, baby. We have a light switch. 10, 20 watts are actually being used by that constantly. But, you know, at some point we're gonna live large anyway, why not? Tool manufactory? Didn't I want to put that up? Ah, yeah, guess where? But is there room for that? So let's do it right now, so I don't forget it again. Where? Here I might put up some chutes later, that might take some space. Here, let's put it as far to the right as possible. I mean, as far right as reasonable still. It's the way to go. Here. Okay. So let's put that up. Now I need iron sheets and plastic sheets. Do I have... I'm sure I have iron sheets. Maybe I have them on me because I wanted to build and then I tossed them, yeah. Don't call me a tosser. Or else! Where is my thingy here? Yep. That didn't work. Okay, that's that. It is already wired up. It's powered. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Why was that moving? Okay, that will have to be done. And we have to do it rather soon. We need to regulate the temperature in here. Okay. Well, now that I have, or will soon have, over here my means of getting some cooling into the air if needed, I can actually make the airlock a proper airlock by now. So the outer door, now I have to change two outer doors, that wall and this. So I need to prepare for that. What do I need for this? I'm not sure. I think I need plastic sheets actually. Or glass? Was it glass? I don't remember. Let's put the iron up there. We almost have enough stuff to make steel, a full stack of steel. This door is its own supply. Then I need to name them, but first they need to be wired up. Electricity. In other words, cables. Okay, then that would be powered. I will now already prepare the naming. The labeler should be somewhere here. Huh. If these were composite doors, I would bother with giving them a beautiful name, because that name is actually printed on the door. But yeah, I have big plans. Do I? I don't know. But I want to prepare. I want to be safe. So airlock 1, not just airlock. Door, inner. Outer, don't bother trying to name that. Then we have the vent. And the vent. You also need the gas sensor, which should be here. No. Oh. Where did I put the gas sensor? Might have lost it. Though shouldn't. Did I already put... Oh, it's already there. Gas sensor. I would just name it sensor, but recently I also made an occupancy sensor in my awesome turbo airlock in the other video that I was talking about. And yeah. So, want to be specific. All of that has been set up. The console would have power. The disk is up there. Let's see that we have enough gas. I have enough air, electricity. I have the building materials. Let's see if we still have welder fuel. Yeah, that's enough for the purposes. And I think we can start then.
Hydration critical.
So this door then.
Temperature critical.
Oh, right. And
Temperature low.
I really hope, I don't care about their vision in that regard, sorry, I don't give a fuck. I really hope that they implement at some point some screen effects. As in, just now it was very cold, you know, suddenly I was exposed to minus 160 degrees atmosphere. Why was I not like hit in the face with some kind of blue flash or whatever, or some vignette effect or something, you know? Instead, a computer voice had to tell me, you are currently cold, you might want to do something about that, you know? You see where I'm heading. So I want that to be realistic. In reality, you get hit by that and stuff, you know? And I mean, Dean Hall is like, in quotation marks, all about, end of quotation marks, survival games. And I mean, he has made this one, which is, my god, this is the best game ever made. He as in they, but you know, without him it wouldn't exist, for sure. Okay, now we have this door. Can actually vent the pollutant. Is there pollutant? None. Not anymore. Iron wall. Yeah, that had to happen. Oh, I can do that? Good thing it doesn't smack me. But if that would smack me, I would reload, because I wouldn't put up with that. Nope, you know. Okay, now let's put an automatic door here. An automatic as in electrified, as in, oh damn, I did forget the cables. It's not tragic, it's just stupid. Also, I can always crowbar that, even if it's wired up to logic, because when can you not crowbar open a glass door? That is when the door is locked, you know? All devices, including doors, have, or many devices have a flag that is called lock. And in the case of doors, it means you cannot close them, or you cannot open them, depending on what the current state is. They can, of course, always be controlled by logic. The computer can always do that. That's one of the reasons you want to learn programming. So, glass door, yes, glass door. And then weld that thing, I think, with plastic sheets. Wait for the poisonous fumes to have fucked off, yes. And then close the door. Alright, so that has been done. Now the main door is still missing. You know, the entrance door. I will do that next. Why is that in here? Oh. No, because I need for smelting. 37, 37. 50, 50. That is the next thing we do then. And once we have that, we can actually put up the chip, and then we can program the arc furnace instead of using logic chips for that, and which I did in another video, so we can look in the other one then. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Should I memories now that I'm going with the flow and speaking all this, that I need to put up the text in my description that refers to the videos I'm currently talking about? That's not practical, so sorry, we have to live with some losses. Perfection is the goal, but it's rarely achieved. Hand drill. Yeah, it's the drinking. I have a drinking problem. I'm drinking too little. Also, in regards to alcohol, in case I haven't mentioned it, I didn't take anything into me, including caffeine. Even caffeine. In the last... wait... What's 2024 minus 2005? 19 years. Yeah, for 19 years. No alcohol, no nothing. Because why the fuck should I? That's also one of the things that a loner can benefit from. You know, some might be loners and then they get to drinking, but others might not be loners and they get to drinking because the people around them are all drinking or all smoking. I also don't smoke. Why the fuck would I do that? I mean, if you want to do that, especially if it has some effect, that's your choice then. But otherwise, I mean, I personally, okay, I mean, everybody knows that smoking is stupid. I mean, in my opinion, the only thing it gives you is what it takes from you in the first place. So you're in a constant roller coaster for which you have to pay, which make your nice white curtains and walls brown and stinky, and your clothes too, and your breath smells, and it costs you money, and it destroys your lungs, and destroys the rest of your body, and you have to go outside to make that happen, and you have to protect your children from it. I mean, all of that. If that list is not long enough for you to stop smoking, then yeah, you're an addict. Okay, that airlock cannot be made real, I think. So let's do... oh, let's first drink.
Temperature low.
Oh.
Hydration critical.
0 degrees. Yeah, we have to heat up the room. Good thing, the next thing on my agenda is to smelt stuff. Good flow so far, yeah baby. Okay. Now let's see. Ah, right, I have to name the door still. Did I toss it again? Probably. Ah, I have it on me. Is it even more awkward? Maybe. If you look here, we can see we have glass door exterior, and we have airlock. Wait, where's the inner airlock door? Oh yeah, here. No. Yes, airlock door inner. We have no. I want to copy. Airlock door inner, and if we scroll up here, we see. Why are the scroll wheels so slow in this game, man? This 5-minute fix hasn't yet been done. I mean, seriously, triage one back and forth, but that is should be priority. The most fundamental things that you run into all the time: the scroll wheel not working in properly in any of the things where you can use it, or this in the main screen when you're toggling on and off your visor. You know, my helmet is invisible. I can demonstrate that quickly. Let's go here to the settings, and you can see here the first person helmet is deactivated, but this is also what it looks like when the first person helmet is activated, at least when I boot up the game program. Should be some scratches in the glass. Yeah, it's not closed.
Temperature low.
Why do I not see the scratches in the glass? Huh? Oh, no, this is confusing. Anyway, that doesn't set properly. This is probably not a 5-minute fix, I guess, because it's they're struggling, or they would have to put up there with the Unity's user interface stuff here. I heard, but you know, making the scroll wheel faster. Come on, how long can that possibly fucking take to fix all across the game, to make all our lives easier in all those interfaces? Isn't there some time for that? You know, in between, please. I mean, I think what they should do, Rocketworks, is they of course have their agenda, what they do from week to week, this focused development, which is what gets them from place to place in the first place. Necessary, yep. But what I want to show here is you can see here the glass door, and when I give it the proper name, immediately the new name will show up. What they should do is they should also set aside an hour or 2 or 3 or maybe something like that during the week explicitly for random stuff, you know, explicitly things that have been on the agenda for long, small stuff that can be fixed. Maybe they already have that, but why the fuck is this scroll wheel shit then still so slow when all you have to do is change the multiplier or add a multiplier in the first place? Why? Please, why? Why? Come on. So now we have the right name here, airlock door outer. Now let's explain once again how you configure these. Okay, you put the disk in, then you're in configuration mode, then you remove the disk again. So the disk is kind of a key, it's not a data carrier. That was earlier the case in early hours of the game, but no, not now, not anymore. So you can see here all the devices that are connected to the current cable network, and the ones that are selectable like this are ones that actually make sense to be selected. You could, for example, select the wall light, which will then turn on while the airlock is in operation and turn off while it's not. So it would make sense to do that with the light that is in here, but then if I want to toggle the airlock, first the light will turn on, for example the flashing light, flash, 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 and then the airlock starts toggling, and then it turns off. So it would make the airlock slower. I don't want that, so I don't do that. So you can then select here the things, for example, the airlock door outer, which would then become exterior, or the airlock door inner, which would then, where is it?
Power low.
Which would then become exterior. So obviously you don't want to do that. It offers the exterior door first. So both are being offered to become exterior. And that's also why it's important for you to name your stuff. The same for the vents. They work the same way. If they don't have a name, I will just be clicking randomly, and this is how the airlock will be working then, dependent on my random selection. So airlock door outer, exterior. Now let's go down to the inner door. Here, airlock door inner. Now it's offering interior, because that makes sense now. Now it's refreshing the entire list and scrolls up again. That sucks. Please fix that. Probably not a 5-minute fix, but the scroll wheel, man. The scroll wheel, please. This would also make the stacker selection thing much less tedious, you know. I know there are tricks to use that, but it's still sucky. They will change that, I know, but seriously, this idea of eventually we will revamp this system and that system, and then we will take that in stride. That doesn't apply to the mouse wheel multiplier, please, okay? The mouse wheel multiplier can be done right away, okay? Hello? You don't have to, like, wait until you revamp this with Lua and such, and then there will also be mouse wheel speed selection. I don't agree with that choice, really, and I think everybody who ever uses the mouse wheel in here is of the same opinion. So please prioritize that. It's very fast and very easy to do. I know that. I have been a programmer for 40 years, 30 years professionally, or 28 years. Airlock vent inner, exterior, airlock vent outer, exterior. Let's go back down here. Airlock inner, interior. Now you have to look at this whole development of Stationeers from two perspectives. And I think I shone a light on both of them sufficiently. Airlock door inner, interior. Vent outer, exterior. Vent inner, interior. Has been selected. It's green there, therefore. Gas sensor. Now it's no longer flashing an arrow down here, if you noticed, because now everything that is necessary for the airlock to function has been selected. But since it's an advanced airlock, so it uses 2 active vents instead of just 1, so it can separate 2 atmospheres instead of like just opening the door and letting whatever's on the outside in, which in the case of the moon is nothing, so it's sufficient to have a simple airlock on the moon. If you have 2 active vents here, then you can also have these 2 selectors. On the simple airlock you don't have them, and then you can say to which pressure it shall repressurize. The simple airlock will repressurize to 100 kilopascals per default, but if there's not enough air in there from the side from which it's then pumping, that will not work, so it will repressurize indefinitely, but you can cancel that cycle. The problem is when you're outside and cycling the airlock from the outside, and it will then like pump the air in here, then you will be fucked. I think you might be able to toggle that then, or click that from the outside through the window maybe, I'm not sure. Anyway, the advanced airlock allows you to set this pressure, and I just set it to 0 all the time because the game hasn't yet implemented some kind of explosive decompression push around effect, which would make that more realistic, because in reality you wouldn't have an airlock, an air pressure of sea level, and then just open the door, because it would fucking smack you into the wall, I think. And here's just like, oh, there's some air coming in. You know, that should be more realistic, so we don't cheese that all the time. But here I will cheese that all the time, so I set that to 0 so the air goes faster. I mean, then later I could just use an active vent on the outside and program one with MIPS. That would also be very fast when they had this kind of repressurization, explosive decompression, player throw around kind of thing, maybe. Okay, it should be configured correctly. Let's close the helmet. Let's close the helmet. Put that away and cycle. Smooth. Now there's polluted air in here. I mean, it's not bad air, but it's cold. Okay, we have an airlock. Safe. All the doors have been made. Now let's smelt, so that we get some temperature in here. Any other steps until then? Yeah, turn on the light, man. Oh, and maybe put some light in here? Ooh, okay, that could have cost us our actual suit. Yep. Okay, and we know that solder takes a very low temperature to smelt. The pressure is irrelevant here, I believe. 1 megapascal or more, yeah, we easily have 1 megapascal. But the temperature must not be above 277 degrees Celsius. I have to have my hands full for this. No, not silver. Iron. Is this closed? Yes. So let's start the smelting then and hope that everything works as planned. Alright. Proper mixture is 2 volatiles and 1 oxide, but why bother with the proper mixture? I mean, we're already at way higher temperature than I need for this thing. So basically the room temperature, you can see the room temperature is increasing. If I could now open that would easily be solved, but I can open that instead. And so there will be a surrounding temperature which will be very cold, which will probably help cool down the furnace. So yeah, not stupid, this setup. But I want to wire that up. I have some cables. While the furnace is cooling down. I think this is a nice station building video series. Maybe some a bit long, maybe sometimes I'm a bit annoying, sorry. But I mean, the things I'm using, you know, at the beginning I sealed in the air tank right away so it didn't get cold, tossed some road flares in there. And here I have this furnace room kind of thing. Okay, I think we should stop that. I will leave this on. Temperature. Oh, the kilopascals are... Wait, is this open? Huh. Ah, damn. I have to put more pressure in there. But not more heat. Well, then just put some pressure in there. So put some oxide into that thing. Not in my hands, please. Because oxide is gas, and gas means pressure. Yes, it's wasted. I should rather use nitrides, but I don't have that, so whatever. Pressure is now increasing. Temperature is a bit low already. Oh yeah, right, I forgot. These also degas, and so there will be more pressure in here. Temperature is dropping. It's too low, I presume. Let's see. 350, and what's the temperature? 360. Why? What's happening? Iron.
Hunger critical.
Lead? No, lead. Why is it 28 grams of lead? Didn't I have more lead? Or was 50 lead, man? What? I was so sure I had 50 amount of 50 lead. I don't? I looked at that. I was a stack of 50. What? Okay, if I watch the video, I would of course see that I fucked up here. Okay. Well, the solution then, of course, is to get more lead.
Power critical.
So, let's make that happen then. The furnace is taboo until then. No! That's not the problem at all! The furnace is too cold to smelt all the lead that is currently in the inlet. That's why it's still closed. I have to heat up the furnace. But I can't. So I made a mistake. The furnace is now kind of unusable, but we can solve that because I have some fuel gas that I can put in here, you know, in my welder, and I mean I can just reload the save game. But isn't it cooler to just live through this? Yeah, it is. So let's do that then. I mean I tend to reload my game. I tend to reload when the base has exploded. I always reload it. Lame, but then let's at least live through this, right? So that's in there, that's here. Let's put that away. Close that. Temperature is minus 58. Bit cold. So the base temperature is dropping. Good thing I didn't plant anything yet. Like, I have it under control. No, I don't. Not yet. Though, you know, why not light some of these up? Though they're emergency measures. No, let's not light those up. The other stack is gone already. Now let's drink something. No, I can't. My lungs are too damaged. Interesting problem. Actually, this is an interesting problem. And there's a solution. No, not here. I don't want to drop them in here. And this will not be needed.
Health low.
Some water with me and some food with me. And then I just go into... Oh, the electricity too. My god, I'm completely empty. That's so hilarious. And still 4, yeah. I'd like to put up another wind turbine or two, but not now. So let's close the door. Damn, I cannot close the door. Well, then I'm not gonna do this here. Nah. Okay. And what we do now is we toss down one of these, or two. And then this room will heat up sufficiently, because it's very small. And then we can do what we came to do, which is drink and eat. And we will have wasted little resources, and the temperature, the heat in here will also later go into the station, so it is also not wasted, I guess. Problem solved. And that's how you play Stationeers. Charging. What was the next goal again? I have to get lead from the outdoors. What does the clock say? Oh, the clock says there will be a light very soon. I think I should see to that my mining drill has enough. Oh, yes. How full are these? I disagree. And how about my other stuff? Okay, son, do you want to show yourself? I swear I didn't time this. Air, waste tank, filters, energy, battery, space. Lead. I think there's lead nearby. Maybe I'm wrong. The furnace is my source of heat, therefore the furnace needs to be working. Therefore it is now a priority for me to get lead so that I can complete the furnace cycle. This is not lead, but one thing led to another. So that's my station. 50 degrees. If I compare this video to the one of yesterday, I think that's like day and night. Maybe I was really just tired. But the playthrough itself is good, so I recommend it. Pause, want to see what my upload is doing. It is uploaded and 51 minutes left for processing stage 1. But really, I mean, copper is fine, but as long as the sun is up, I can see maybe where there's some lead without stumbling over it by accident. So that has priority. There's more to be mined here. 45 degrees. Iron. Lead. Lead. That might be lead. Oh, you know what? That's iron. That's copper.
Jetpack low.
Sure, that problem has to arise at some point, but we already have a solution for that in place. The thing with which we fill our oxygen tank. I will just plop a different filter in, and then I can plop my thing in, and yeah, solved. Just suck it from the room atmosphere. The room atmosphere will be my buffer. That might be. Can I see the station still? I'm not sure. Is that the station over there? Actually, okay, let's change the field of view. What the fuck? Sorry.
Jetpack critical.
Is that the station? It's 45 degrees. Can I walk this far? When did that happen? Did they change that? I didn't read that in the changelog. So where's the lead that I supposedly found here? Okay, my jetpack is now no longer usable, but don't fret, we have a waste tank. The jetpack only needs some kind of gas, doesn't matter which one it is, except if you want to make sure you don't fart some dangerous stuff into your base. You know, nitrogen is a good choice, CO2 is a good choice, nitrogen's better maybe. Damn it, I can't. Okay, I need the jetpack. Where did I supposedly see that lead? I saw it, probably, when the sun was still shining upon it. No. Damn, I need lead. That might be it. It's it. Yeah, I found a lead. Awesome. Problem solved. Then I will use my welder tank to put some fuel into the furnace. Then I push the button, which always works, which will ignite stuff, whatever's inside there, if there's some burning mixture. Actually, this button also creates some heat, I believe. I wonder if I would push it often enough, if that thing would go hot enough. But it will also cool down, so this will probably not actually work. Could of course set the surrounding air on fire with some fuel, but I can just pipe the fuel in there, you know, that's maybe more meaningful. Yeah, later I would like to also make some kind of boiler room, so instead of using wall heaters, I would just pipe some fuel gas into that room and light it on fire. The room would be on fire, a glass room on fire inside my base. And then I would use pipes to get the heat out of there into the rest of my base, and valves, and then some protection from overpressure and overheating. Engineering challenge. I don't know how to do that yet, but it doesn't seem undoable. I mean, it's like when I program. I know all the commands, all the statements, I have lots of experience with sticking stuff together. Now when I have to tackle a problem that I haven't yet tackled, I can rely on my knowledge of the atoms and of the puzzle pieces. It will work somehow. And in this game it will also work somehow. It's all there. 37 lead. That's nice, that's sufficient, but I'd like to have more. Now that I'm out here. But no, more cannot be had. So 45 degrees it is, yes? Maybe I stumble over some iron, I think, on the way. Let's use the field of view. Okay. I thought maybe I might see the leads. Sorry, what's that? Copper. Copper is not unwelcome. Right, something I forgot. In my base now, it is cold, so my air tank in the base is currently cooling down. So I might have trouble getting oxygen later. That is something to keep in mind. My lungs are already very damaged, so I should really try not to fuck that up further. I don't want to use that one pill that I have, because it's only one. I can make more, but not yet. So I need 10 ferns, 1 iron, 1 silver, and 1 cobalt. And of course the chemistry thingy, reactant, I don't know what the device's name is, to make a pill. One way to heat up my base would be to pump CO2 straight from the furnace into my station. I should do that next. That's a damn good idea, because I need CO2 for the plants. From my breathing there will be some CO2, yeah, but not too much. And then I will have heat, and I will have some useful gas. Lots of heat, actually. Lots of it. And also a gas that is harmless otherwise. Good idea. Let's do that. I could use that one atmospherics device that I already have in the station. That would mean lots of piping. I mean, I would only occasionally need this. So that makes sense to have some kind of, like, you know, like the stacker that I placed there. That's multi-purpose, you know, my whore, basically, you know? Yeah. It's like when at work we have a radio device that we set to Omni, that we can use any device with it instead of having to assign them first. We also call those things whores, you know, because they take everybody. I mean, yeah, I mean, possibly even a whore is listening right now. I don't mean to insult you guys. I'm just, you know, you can't appease everybody, you know. Use language in everyday context, and that's what that sounds like then. I mean, if you try to appease everybody, you get like Twitter or Facebook, where in the end you can only talk about irrelevant bullshit or have some theist-atheist debate maybe, but otherwise things, opinions, political positions cannot be stated without someone saying or even there's some moderator stepping in, or you're getting banned for some shitty reason. The state of Twitter currently is really bad in my opinion. I'm not talking about when you're a member or what Musk has done with the place, because I haven't been there now for like half a year or so I don't know about the changes recently. But currently, when you make an account, then you log in, and then you can use that. But the next day, then it will ask you for the phone number, which is actually a violation of German law, because in Germany we have a law that says Datensparsamkeit. Yeah, that means the rule is if the data is not required to run the service, then the service shall not ask the user for that data. That's on Wikipedia. Datensparsamkeit. And they don't need my fucking phone number. They don't need it. The first day of me using that has proven that. So yeah, they are violating German law when they do that. Not that I care much. I mean, ultimately, I don't give a fuck about the law. Nowhere and never. Why should I? I only care about right and wrong and about protecting myself. So, if I do that, which is right, and I don't do that, which is wrong, then the law should not be a concern of mine. But of course, I have to protect myself, so I also care about the law. In addition to that, because often enough, that's not the same thing. See, for example, all the streets are empty and free, and but there's a traffic light that is red. Should I wait for that motherfucker? No, I'm a consciousness in the universe. I want to move from A to B. There's no reason for me to do that, except for your funny, colorful light up there. No thanks. Why should I fucking wait? For your safety? No, it's not for my safety. Like I said, the road is completely empty and clear. I'm not living on a highway. I'm living in a small town here. No, the fastest you drive here is like 70, maybe. Kilometers per hour, not miles. It's miles. So let's put that here then and get some more. No, that was wrong. That would have been right instead. 45 degrees. Some laws are wrong. Some laws are wrong sometimes. But you know, the thing is, the ultimate law, I think that we as a people, I mean that any consciousness you put in one space where they then have to interact with the space and with each other, I mean, even if it were not the universe or humans or whatever, the rule would always be the golden rule, I think. Even though the golden rule as in, don't do to others what you want them to do to you. And the bonus round, like, do to others what you would like them to do to you. Whatever. That rule is kind of insufficient because it requires abstraction, you know. But I'm not going to go there now. Anyway, that would be the rule of togetherness. And the laws are actually an attempt at implementing the golden rule. And I think the law books should say that. At the beginning, the law books should say, the golden rule is the supreme rule by which all conscious beings shall be governed. These laws are an attempt at implementing this in practice. Now we have to look for the base, because I think that is wise. Because then you know what the fucking reason is for all those laws. You don't, you know, lose focus. I mean, currently they base laws on like the Grundgesetz or the what's his name in the US? Constitution, yeah, the Constitution, which is kind of the Grundgesetz in Germany. You know, kind of that stuff. But what is that based on in turn? You know, the fundamental, highly abstract rule, the golden rule. And so write that at the beginning. I mean, isn't that ultimately the foundation for all the laws that you put in there? And isn't that even the foundation for the laws that you put in the Constitution, which is then the foundation for all the other laws? Yeah, then write that. Say that. Why don't you fucking say that? Have you forgotten what right and wrong means? Maybe that's the reason. So remind yourself and everybody. Write it in there. Put it in there. I mean, actually the only rule ever for anyone is Don't inflict suffering, directly or indirectly. Anything else is up to you. Anything else. Now, some people might object to that, but that's because they're not looking at what I just said in a mathematical fashion. When I say no one has ever done this thing before, then people will hear that in everyday colloquial context
Temperature low.
and will think, well, someone will think that what I said there is true, maybe.
Temperature low.
Back to the station urgently. But I might mean it, and in this context I do mathematically, as in when I say no one, I mean no one. Nobody. Where's the station? Did I already run past? That would suck, because the video so far was nice. Damn. Oh, there! Oh my god, I can see it. Thank you, God, or thank you, Karma, or thank you, myself, or thank whatever the fuck. There's the station. Man, that would have sucked. The airlock. Let's go in there. So when I say no one shall inflict suffering upon anyone else, then that's what I mean. If you look at that mathematically, then I mean, someone might object, yeah, what if they're unfree? I mean, you're just not torturing them, but then they're. But I consider, this is what I consider suffering ultimately. I mean, in everyday context, of course, like someone ramming a soldering iron up your ass and turning it on, both acts are not fun. But suffering, otherwise, now in this context, I mean anything that displeases you, anything ever. So that is like, I know it's a bit an extreme way of using that term, but that's how I kind of think. So now I'm putting it into words. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should actually stop talking about all these things. I'm not sure. I mean, if everybody would try to avoid inflicting suffering on other people in this way that I mean, you know, anything undesired basically, then that would be the implementation of the golden rule. Don't hurt, otherwise do whatever you want. Don't hurt, otherwise do whatever you want. Doesn't it sound like a good rule to base anything and everything on? So we need to do some... Oh, wait, no. That's stupid. What am I doing? Why did I get more lead? Because I programmed myself to do so earlier. I don't need more lead. There's enough lead in there. I just need...
Power critical.
Okay, it's not lost. I mean, I just did a mining run for stupid reasons, but I did one. Enough power. Temperatures. Oh, temperature's fine. Why is it so warm in here?
Hydration critical.
Yes, of course, nagging lady. I will drink something. Has anyone ever bothered? Has anyone ever felt like it's a bit stupid that when you undress in this game and you're just there in your underwear, and there's no oxygen and stuff, you still hear that voice? Where's it coming from? You're no longer wearing your helmet or suit. Where's that coming from? And there's also a good reason to implement some kind of visual effects. Then you would just be exposed to that. You would just have to make do with those indications, you know. Okay. How can you detect whether you have OCPD? You know, obsessive compulsive personality disorder. Is it OCD? I think it's OCPD, or there's actually both exist. This thing was on the left first, right? But I leave it on the right. Who gives a fuck? Okay. And that is, if someone has tendencies like those, how you can train yourself to maybe get rid of them. And that's a thing that I should talk about. Sometimes you might say something wrong all the time, even though you have reminded yourself not to. You know a word, how a word is correctly spelled and pronounced, or what word to use in a certain context, or what the name of your, I don't know. My mother, for example, she doesn't confuse my name with the name of my brother, but sometimes she just calls me his name, and then she immediately corrects herself. That has been going on for decades. And in my opinion, that is indicative of just imperfection. And we're all imperfect. But let's look at it metaphorically as the perfect mind to be a circle. And we are like completely bent out of shapes, octopuses or something, but still, if you would bend that into shape, that would be a circle. That's what I mean. You know, a shape that if you simplify it, it's a circle. There are many things that are bent out of shape within you and myself, but to bend them into shape, you would have to have a handle on these things. But everything is interconnected. So what I'm trying to say is, if you find such a thing, that is so obvious, that is so, you know, even if it's a minor thing, try to polish it, try to correct it, because that will be connected with the rest of yourself, and maybe you will actually fix some underlying issue or will just reduce the stress of the rest of the system so that it can clean itself up, you know? That is really, really good advice from someone who has done mind exploring starting the age of 7 or something. When I started trying to achieve wisdom and intelligence and knowledge and blah, 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 actually decidedly so, try to find out what intelligence itself is and so forth. Do you want to know? And good consciousness is and all of that shit. But, let's not go into that, and I also don't want to be self-aggrandizing. I want to just say, you have good reason to accept such a concept from me, not without calling into question, but at least, you know, when I say such a thing, listen, instead of just dismissing it as some internet stranger bullshit. So now let's smelt some iron, smelt some electrum and that stuff. So I want to pipe in some of my welder gas. For that I need this bottle holder thing. And I need a way to control that, but I think I will just stick the bottle in quickly. So we need those. We need pipe utility. And iron. And we need to order some things because it's getting ridiculous. Iron. Do I have 50 iron on me? No, I don't. Sad. Oh, I forgot. Okay, oh, can I actually implement it already? What? Oh, right, I smelted some. I might have to vent that at some point when I do the two things that I want to do here, right? But I don't want to lose the gas. So I guess I want to set up this pipe connection already so I can have this multi-purpose thing going on. That would be my input, and I would need tons of pipes. I already realized, so let's make pipes. And I need iron for that. Do I have some iron in reserve? Yeah. Also need to smelt some iron, which I currently can't. Then we need this thing here. And that's how we play Stationeers. I need a valve there, but I think a valve can be put in there. I don't know if I actually need a valve, but it's good to have some kind of control over what's happening there. Oh, do I want to put that downwards to the ground? Yeah, of course, but at this point already, the valve could be in there. No, I need to be able to operate that from here, because I would have to manage this stuff and that stuff, so the valve should be on this side, so it should go to the side, and yeah, let's do that. The valve will be, will be better on the ground. Okay. Reconsidered. Where is the valve? Do I have still a valve? I do. That's the last one. And we engineers, or at least I, like to put the valve up not like this, but like this, because then the lever, when it's open, expresses which direction the gas will be going. I think I wasn't yet entirely done with my battery activities here. Because it's always bad to run into that when you're not prepared. I mean, you have to be able to think on your feet, but what if you detect you don't have feet? Whoops. Okay. Fine. Temperature 6 degrees. Okay. Can I do that? I can. That's cool. Oh, which reminds me, I need to give myself some jetpack. It is important after all, isn't it? So, what gas will I use then? I mean, as long as I don't fly around in here, which I just did, I can use any gas. Confused. I will later have some cooling solution which will kick in automatically and won't have much power but will be sufficient. I could actually risk to have some gas in my jetpack that is non-pollutant but is hot. So I can just use stuff from the furnace. So I can just do what I'm about to do anyway and just stick the bottle in then. Oh right, and if I want that in the room... Oh wait, let's see. I would only have one CO2. So I need another valve here. So this is a multi-purpose assembly. And that makes it quite engineering, doesn't it? If you don't have an appetite yet to play that game, you're doing it wrong. Man, I need to use some more electricity here. Actually... Wireless batteries. Am I already in that state? Steel, copper, gold. I have steel, so I could make that happen. It will eat a lot of energy to transmit the electricity to those things from the Omni transmitter. Maybe it's too early for that. Yeah, let's just let the storm be wasted. Doesn't matter. Or should I quickly make another station battery and stack this on top of that? Yeah, let's do that. Let's make another station battery. Actually, battery. That's what that is. Battery. The kit battery takes steel, gold, copper. Do I have one of that? I have steel. That should be enough. Do I have enough gold? Is the question. I know, I don't. Somewhere? No. Damn. Okay, I need enough gold. I don't have gold right now. Okay, I don't know how long the storm will last. Let's try anyway. Let's try anyway. This will be 9. How much do I need? Quite some more. Hey, I want to do electrum. Let's smelt that too then. Come on. $13 more. Then I can make the battery, I can place it here. I need the cabling too. On both sides. Actually, no. This is not the way to do it. Continue smelting, please. How much is that? Six. 6 is not enough. 7 more, please. Oh, no. 7? 9. Wait. 6 and 7 is 13. Yep, that was correct. LOL. Dude, I pushed the fucking button. React if I do that. I need 2 metal sheets, iron sheets. And the welder. And the screwdriver. How long will it take? Oh man, 32. Let's smelt more. No, this is not gold. Just smelt more stuff. No! That hitbox I think could be a bit smaller. 51%. Will I benefit from the storm or will I not benefit from the storm? This question is being asked all across the internet right this moment. Come on. So and over here, that is ready. Here we need a carbon dioxide filter to fill up, to put something in the room. For that I need a valve. So I need a valve. I need copper for that. I have copper. Now let's see which way is which. That's the correct way. Come on. Yeah. Welder. Screwdriver. Switch. It's charging. Yeah, baby. Now that is cool. Now this battery is blue. Why is the battery blue? Because I guess we have not seen it being blue this whole time, because I wasn't just charging it up, I was also sucking energy from it. So what we saw there was the accumulated state of the situation, full but not full, you know. But now it has the opportunity to be full, because now the station can suck from multiple batteries, and maybe it's for whatever reason choosing this one sometimes. What is this cable doing here? I don't remember this cable. Oh, for the light. Yeah, whatever. Okay. We're benefiting from the storm, baby. Ha 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 ha. Okay. We want to use the Abgase, you know, the waste gas. Here. That goes in here. We need the carbon dioxide filter. And the valve, so we can unleash that into the room for the plants and to heat the room simultaneously. Pipe cowl. I swear I had some pipe cowl somewhere. But I guess I am lying, because maybe I wasted it already. Yeah, make another one. There's a YouTuber about Stationeers and other things too, maybe, I don't know. Cows are evil. I don't know too much about their stuff. I think it's very high quality videos where, for the example, he or she, whatever, investigated, for example, what an efficient AC setup would be. So, but anyway, cows are evil. Why cows are evil? Why not cowls are evil? Cowl, you know, pipe cowl. That would have been cooler, baby. Cowls are evil. And there's something that happened to me, you know. I had some poisonous fumes in there, and then I put a cowl in there, and all over the place. Cowls are evil. So, do we have already some waste gas in there? I think so. So we can experiment. Yes, we have, but it's at minus 16 degrees. Not quite what we want to do. Also, I realized that I have to take care of liquids in the pipe. And when it becomes liquid, the pipe will be destroyed. So we will make a passive liquid drain, that will drain into the furnace room, which is kind of an engineering danger room anyway. Do we actually have some symbols in this game that I can put up like a sign? That would be cool. I mean, you can put up signs with text, but can I put up a sign that shows a symbol like danger? I guess that Semler SMX, or what his name is, sorry, my memory, would now say, yeah, you can put HTML code in there or something to change the colors, and then he might say, I'm not sure if that's true, that you can also use Unicode symbols, and some of them is, for example, a danger symbol. Maybe that can be done. You know what? Let's try that. Let's do that now. What did I just do? Let's make a sign. I think the signs are bugged even in single player. I mean, I haven't experienced it myself, but I heard that they lose their content, but when you point at them with the mouse, then you will still see the content that they had. Should I smelt more gold? Yeah, how much electron will I need? Yeah, that's the question, how much electron will I need? Well, let's put it here first. Okay, let's put up the sign. I can also make larger ones, but for that I need more instances of sign. Then I need the labeler. Where is it? And then I can say text. Boring, but let me just switch over to Wikipedia. I know you're not seeing that, at least I hope so. My setup is wrong. Or some other place. Unicode warning signs. And see if they work in the game. For example, this one. Maybe, I mean, the game does support the clipboard. No, it doesn't. Okay, but maybe that's only regarding some signs. Let's try another one. One that is more common. Like, for example, I don't know which one would be more common. Just one more, and then I continue. Okay, this is the Durchfahrt verboten sign. You know, the red solid circle with the horizontal white bar in it. But no dice. Yeah, but I'm not going to leave that up. It's just for testing purposes. Crowbar. Well, yeah, that passive liquid drain, and then I will have to take care that I don't get passive liquid drain. There. Is the door closed? Yes, it is, of course. This is the furnace room. Always needs to be closed. Come on, come on. Yeah. So, if this cools down too much now, it will become liquid. But if anything becomes liquid in there, it will come out there. It's not like this is a magic bullet, you know. If there's too much liquid forming, this thing will not suffice. But you know what? Then just put up several. Then that would solve that. You know, I had some outdoor cooling on the moon, lots of pipe radiators, so easily it was possible for me to cool the air down too much, and sometimes then these things didn't suffice. So I put up multiple. That solved it. Now it's finally time to get that furnace thing rolling. I just wonder if I've forgotten something. I have my fuel. Batteries are good. Could let this run. Oh. Okay, the storm didn't help us much. But still, it's better than nothing. Let's turn that off. Hydration critical, huh? And in there then I have to... this is ready. I want a CO2 filter ready. Not now, but you know, when I need it. My own are still good. Four liters, capacity 80, not a problem. And anything gaseous will come out there. And the only gas that can come out there is nitrogen. So we don't care. Okay, this thing can then be used, but currently there's no hot gas in there. Should actually put an active vent here so I can evacuate this room properly. Maybe in case there's polluted, because it might take a lot of time for that to be exchanged with the outside air. But I don't know. Let's do the experiment. Okay, I think it's time to go into that room, do the things we need to do. There's some pollutant here? Ah, from welding.
Temperature low.
Alright then. Dude. Wherever would I put that thing? Huh. That's a bit cheaty. But I don't have the space anyhow. No, not space. Okay. And now I guess I should be able to fuel the furnace quickly. But first let's do this experiment. Let's see what temperature we have. 14 degrees and it's cooling down. Minus... Oh no, it's heating up. Yeah, probably because I let some air in. So I cannot really do a meaningful experiment here. Nope. Welder! Show me the way. I guess I was too short. That should have been enough. Excuse me? There's oxygen in there? There's volatiles in there. What's your problem, man? Was it too little? Do I have to use all my welder fuel for this? Ow! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lever! Ha! The green light! We just got the green light. Okay, things can move on. 37, 37. So the situation was salvaged. I still have some welder fuel left, so overall that went very well, I must say. Good thing I know my stationeering. But after all this many hours... And I still don't know everything. And that's so great. I mean, this game is a fucking dream come true. So, yeah. Go there, buy the game, get the DLC too, even if you don't play it. Even if you hate that they have Russian uniforms among the uniforms that you can buy, German and so forth. It's one DLC that has all of them in there. And I don't hate that, you know? I mean, I don't want to make any statement as to that political situation, but I want to say this is a game, okay? I mean, in the end, we will all have to come together again, and it doesn't help with that if we... I mean, what does it help the war if you put up something on your Twitter? Does it help? But certainly in here, does it help? And they're making a statement again. Oh, so the Russians will change their behavior. Oh, good thing. Thank you, Dean Hall, for fixing that situation, because you're responsible for that too. No, he's not. So let's, you know, play the game and make the game happen. Also, that's actually a matter of triage, I think, too. Because, like I said, they have to take care not to do too many things at once, including myself when I talk. So they have to make sure that they don't do things twice, or that they implement some patching solution that later they will forget is in there and they will stumble upon it, or they will have to remove it and replace it with something better. So yeah, why change that with the uniforms? Just do it once and forget it. And also, yeah, this game is forever. The war is only now. So, what do we need for Electrum? an even mix, we have that. A temperature of 600K or more, and up to 2.4 megapascals. The temperature is not sufficient. Oh man, do we have the same problem again? What the fuck? Gold 36, silver 37. This happened! I swear. Wait. Oh, okay. Open up, baby. What? Oh, I need 300 degrees Celsius for that inlet to be freed. 300 degrees Celsius means, oh, was it 100? I think it was 100 degrees Celsius. Yeah, 100. And so we need 373.15 degrees Kelvin for that to open. Now look at that. No stationeering. But we need more heat. Now, though, we can affect more heat by filling our hands with stuff so that stuff does not toss on the ground. Save, because I don't want to smack my suit because the interface is stupid sometimes. Pressure is too high. You can actually hear that thing now, rumbling. How much Kelvin? I think 600? 600 Kelvin and up to 2.4. So now we need to decrease the temperature there. Okay, we have some stuff in here that I don't want in my base. Let's see what happens to this little room when I open the door. Aha, so I don't need to bother putting up an active vent here to see. That's very good to know. Okay, now here we have a pipe with 6 megapascals of pressure, a lot of heat, and the thing is, if I now let that in here and put some of that in there, then I will have to put up with the problem. I mean, I will get some gas and some heat, and then at some point I decide it has been enough, and then I turn that off, right? But what will happen? That stuff will stay in the pipe, and then it will cool down. Okay, it will only cool down to room temperature. So far, I don't have a pipe yet here with dangerous stuff, but if the station ever cools down to a temperature that is too cold, then the pipe will burst, and then all the stuff will come out. I can, of course, slap an a passive liquid drain on this, so in case something happens, I can just at least salvage that. Only that liquid stuff will come out, and that is what I will do now, because that's... Wait, what's that? I don't know why I have one here. I don't care, so let's put it in here. So in case I fail, then at least I won't fail so very hard. And this will only let liquid stuff out. But what do I do with this stuff? Can I not use it somehow? Or could pipe it out there, you know, I could remove it from the station. For that then, I would have to have another valve here and another pipe cowl out there. So let's do that right now, prepare for that. It's always good to be prepared. Yeah, get the DLC. There's one with the uniforms. There is one with where you can play a Zerillion. That's then you're not a human, but you're a species that doesn't breathe in oxygen, but that breathes in volatiles and breathes out not CO2, but breathes out NO2, nitrous oxide, which is in combination with volatiles, a 1-to-1 mix, the most dangerous and most potent fuel you can have in this game. So that's fun, I guess. I've never really played them, only tested them for a moment, you know. Something I have to do at some point. That. Not upwards, because to the side. If I put it upwards and then a pipe cowl on it, then the pipe cowl might either be blocked, or worse even, it might unleash into the station. I'm not sure what would happen. So we have solder. Let's put that over there where the chips would be. And I need another pipe cowl. Maybe I can slap that on from here. And well, then there's another DLC where you can play a robot which doesn't have to breathe or eat or drink, but they need battery. And if the battery is down, then I don't know how long you can actually live without that. I'm not sure how that expresses. I haven't done that yet. But it will probably eat the battery much faster. Oh, that works? Awesome. So we're already set. Than me standing around here in my station having my flashlight on, I guess. And there was another DLC. I believe they had 4. Since I'm not talking about that stuff, let me just look that up. Stationeers, Steam, Google suffices. Yeah, the human cosmetics pack, which allow you to have some more facial stuff and such for humans. I also got that, and actually using some of that, but you should get it really to support the developers. They created something here that is beyond all the things that are available in gaming anywhere. I think it can even be used to teach people engineering, to some degree at least. I mean, some concepts can be conveyed by this. The numbers will be wrong and some behaviors here and there, but ultimately the people, I mean, that's a metaphor I always use when explaining things to others. First, when you hear of it the first time, you kind of create the rooms in your head. And later, when you hear about it again, then you put in the furniture, you know? I mean, like, first you need to let it sink in. You need your brain to do the work, to create these little spaces, these rooms where you have to place the furniture later. Sometimes it doesn't work immediately. Sometimes you have to trigger your brain to do that stuff, and later you use what your brain has done. I mean, when we sleep, the brain is active, it's doing stuff, it's cleaning up stuff, but this means that the brain has the capacity to work even when we're not actively using it, right? And that is something you should utilize. I know what I'm speaking of. Okay. So that can be used, and then we can heat up the base, which is at 5 degrees. Let's first be careful about... No, let's not be careful. Let's go all the way. Now it's pumping into the air something that is nothing, because there's nothing here. But... room temperature increasing. You can see it down there and up here. And we're getting CO2, more CO2, 6 moles. Increasing and increasing and increasing. That has been enough. And that has been enough. So now in here we have 400 degrees stuff, which will heat up the room further. Actually, why is the room cooling down now? That's because the outlet is over here and the room is big, so the stuff needs to spread out first. But now that it has spread out, we will observe slowly that the temperature in the room is increasing. Because the pipe here has convection and radiation connection to the room. I don't know if... yeah, it radiates 10.6 joules away and 500 joules convection. So it's heating up the room quite much. I didn't actually have to... but I also wanted the CO2, the sweet, sweet CO2. Okay, that's that. So there's pressure on this pipe, and that's the problem for this thing. I don't want this room too hot, but I think we can just let it run like this for now. Let's smelt the rest of that stuff so we have electrum, so we can make the MIPS thing and program stuff. Do I have everything on me? I went mining to get lead desperately, stupidly. Maybe I can also make some other stuff while we're at it. Don't have silver. Do I have some more iron to make steel, maybe? No, not quite. And these are the iron reserves. No, let's not... well, let's make... you know, let's make a little bit of steel. I need 16 coal. And 48 iron. I know I had some iron somewhere, or did I smelt that? I think I smelted that. Ah, then let's take that and not put it back in that place, because else that would suck. What's happening? What the fuck? Oh, huh. I just split some oxide into the air. That is for making steel. And that is for mocking me. Therefore. How is there N2O in this room? Anyway, we got the air scrubber set up. Let's make the N2O filter and clean up. Nitrous oxide. Do we have enough battery in here still? Yeah, let's swap that out. And I think I need a larger battery charger. I mean, this is just sad, isn't it? This battery charger uses, when turned on, 5 watts of power, and 10 watts are used by the large one, by the normal one. This is a small one. But let's put up a big one. Charger. Iron gold. More iron. More iron? What the fuck? No. Yes. I'm not sure if I want to keep the iron around. So let's do this instead. What's that? The fastest produced object in the entire game. That's what it is. So now that I have a proper airlock, I can put this on this side. Oh. Okay. That is wrongly wired in. Cable. Is something else wired to that? Yep. So I have to connect that indoors again. Is it actually on? Well, turn off the flashlight and you see that the LED is still visible. And, yeah, it's lit up, period. This one I will keep around. I could actually place one of these close to the window, so in case I run out of battery outside, I can just grab through the window. Ha! No, but I don't want to plan on cheesing, if possible. This is an exception, but I could put some shoes on there, problem solved, so it's not too cheesy, I think. So, what was the next step? Smelting, steel, and the stuff that's currently in there. And probably need to drink something again. Failed helmet claws, oh man.
Toxin critical.
Oh. Flush. That was stupid. I need to first clean up the base. Good thing the passive liquid inlet is no longer in there. Because then all that pollutant stuff would go in there. Where did that come from? Just from welding? Really? I mean, it's 3 moles, man. That's a lot. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. Oh, shit, man. Yeah, what did I do with that stuff that came from the furnace? Some of it went up out here as CO2, and some of it... In other words, all of the stuff that came from the furnace came... Oh my god. I mean, I thought of many things. One thing I forgot, and that would have been, like, fatal if I didn't have my spacesuit. And I'm pretty sure, I'm quite sure that I heard that later they will make it so you can't be in your spacesuit the whole time. I mean, the survival aspects will be deeper. There will not just be, you need oxygen and battery and stuff, but there will possibly also something like comfort and hygiene and so forth, you know? This might seem like, oh, it's annoying, I don't want this now. This game seems annoying and you don't want it right now. I mean, not at this point, but before. You have to get used to it. I mean, roll with the punches. And us who play this game now that is still early access, so get the fucking game already, they have the huge advantage that we don't play one game, but multiple. Since it's a systems game where things are implemented on a high abstraction level, if they tweak and twist a little bit of that, the entire fucking thing below that, the entire pyramid that is the consequence of what has been established in the tip of the pyramid in abstract form will change. And so I get a new game every few weeks, man, at least, or a few months. I mean, what's your excuse to play this game? Okay, let's... I mean, that was a nice idea, but the execution was terrible. I need another valve. so I can make the choice. And also, not just that, but what do I do with the stuff that comes out there that I don't want in the room? Tricky. If you have ever seen an engineering assembly with pipes and valves and all that stuff, yeah, I mean, I'm not a professional or whatever. I just know this game basically, but I'm pretty sure that is then why that looks like that. You can have multiple options. Oh, there's overpressure here, and let's leave that out there then, and so forth. No, they need options. An idea emerges. Pipes. Wrench. Yeah, and don't do that on the ground. Nope, we don't want that. It wouldn't be fatal, the ground is solid, but still, I would lose some gas and I solidify that again, and then it will be in that thing, and I don't want that. So, the idea here was to go upstairs like this, so that I can still access the filters easily. And now I have to think about what do I do with this stuff if it's not good for me. So I think I will actually go up to the very roof and have a valve somewhere here, probably up there, because then it also doesn't just express which direction the stuff goes, but also, yeah, where it goes. Okay. Can I put up the cowl from here? I guess not. You generally can't do that from below, I think. Only from above or from the side, maybe. Yeah. Nope. More for later then. And another cowl for indoors, which also needs a valve. Where are my pipes? Did I use up all pipes? Why am I not aware of these things? I mean, I'm aware of lots of things, but sometimes there's a hole, and guess what? That hole then doesn't allow me to become aware of its presence. That's what the absence of consciousness means. That's also what mankind suffered through eons, and what many people are still suffering to this day. They're not seeing that they are not seeing. I don't see everything, obviously, as I keep demonstrating, but dude, I see more than other people. Now another valve. Dude, I want to drop that. Oh, that was right. Okay, now I have the choice. Let it go out there. Still have to put up the cowl. Man, some global illumination, please. Or at least the fake global illumination. Like this ambient light is there because it's not absolute black. This is slight gray. If there's surrounding, if the rendering overall is bright, can we just not just lift up those tones too? That is annoying that I always have to run around the flashlight here. So that is for unleashing it upon the air. Let's close all the valves. So next time I set this thing up, I have to check everything. And if I forget something, I will at least not be fucked. Yeah, the air should now be clean. Let's pull a galaxy quest. Oh. Seems okay. Oh no, let's keep that around. How are my filters looking? Alright. Good. It's all breathable again, which is a good opportunity for us to go in there and put on the helmet again to smelt the rest of the stuff.
Hydration critical.
Since the video has already been rather long, I mean, I just want to continue, man. Should I make a 6-hour video out of this one? But uploading that would be a nightmare. No, I'd rather not do that. Since it already has been so long, I will now seek a point where we'll shut this down, but it will not be immediately. It will possibly, you know, put up some more stuff and then at some point say, okay, now we will program blah blah blah, and I'm not gonna do that. So the programming would then be like the step into the next video. I think that's more reasonable. 21 degrees. The pipe is still now at 185 degrees, so this little volume in here versus the large volume of the room, they kind of balanced out. So now I have a radiator, which is a bit makeshift, like most things in the station, but you know, I have that. Okay. Let's smelt. There's pollution in here. Damn. Yeah, what just happened is there was high pressure in this room from the heat of the furnace. It's 200 degrees in this room? Dude, that's an emergency. I mean, the flash point is 300, or was it? And that was stupid. Uh-huh. Fuck. Man, I was wanted to make steel from that. No, I can't. And when the storm comes, it will just delete that stuff. I'd like to find that if possible. I done goofed. I should have wired up... See, I should have wired up the door already. The door would have been a good idea. I mean, it was a good idea, I just didn't use it. Damn. It can't be gone. I don't think the game deletes things that fly out the door if they're too far from your station. I really don't think so. But where did that stuff go? Damn. I don't think we flew over the entire mountain down to the next... That would be funny to find them up here. Silver. I need more silver. Okay, that is hopeless. Okay, we lost that stuff. Fuck.
Jetpack low.
No, glass wall. 300 Celsius was the auto ignition temperature. So hypothetically, the wall should have caught on fire a few minutes later. If there was actually enough heat in there, you know, maybe it wouldn't have ever reached that level. But that's the problem. We have to solve that. And we have to solve that with programming, so that it happens automatically. And the door, of course, needs to be in operation. And I wonder, maybe I should put up an APC over there in case I change the wiring in my station. Oh man. Ah, yeah, I can see it from here. 190. In case I change the wiring in my station, so maybe at a critical point for a few minutes, maybe the chip and the door will not be powered, so I will have problems. So that's an emergency airlock, emergency thing, so it should have its own battery buffer. It's not a stupid idea. This one might also allow me to make a study, because I can put an APC indoors too, and then I put 2 batteries in there, both of them 100%, and then I see how hot it has to be for the battery to start discharging. And if it discharges faster, if things get more hot. Maybe I will get to that. Coal. So I lost 16 coal. And I found 16 coal. Oh, 6 coal indeed. And I also lost some iron. Would be nice if I could make up for that. Gold? No, coal. Video duration. Over 3 hours. That's too long, man. I would play this game for the rest of the day, I guess. Like, this is so great. Hopefully the other videos will suck as little as this one does, because I think it doesn't. And don't worry, I will record this video, I will have copies of the save game. I mean, between videos, so if I would make a video based upon the current state of this thing, and the video turns out sucking, I can still make one that is based on the same state. Okay, maybe I cannot make one that doesn't suck, but I can at least make a new one on the same, you know, 190. Oh yeah. Some copper while we at it. When I make steel, which I can't since I don't have iron on me, then I can also just toss in the copper, since the smelteria will be hot enough. $230. I thought I had seen something. Nope, I didn't. So, first step, see to that door has power, and do that using an APC. The APC, where should it be? Maybe in this room? Or in the next room? Huh, I should be in this room so I can easily access it in case the battery runs out and I have an emergency, and I certainly always have batteries on me. The APC should be in this corner, so that it is least in the way. Or maybe it should... Oh, it should be below there! Yeah, of course! Temperature in here, very, very cold.
Jetpack critical.
Whole station just cooled down by like 9 degrees, or 10 even, by this little act, by opening that door. So, yeah. Evacuating that room might actually be helpful in regards to temperature, but then I lose atmosphere. Should I turn that into an airlock? APC. And a battery. How big of a battery would I need for that little stuff? A small one might suffice. Cables. I have 9. That might not be sufficient. And open your fucking helmet, man. Yeah, and then it's kind of time to think about the food. Because that is the last bit I have here. Room temperature, 13 degrees. I mean, the way I set this up here, I will always have some cold shock when I come in here. And if the station is prepared for that, I don't have heating yet, then that's okay-ish. It would of course be better if I had some kind of protection here, you know, separate 2 atmospheres. So, like, this should be an... maybe it should be a... that doesn't work. It would have to be an actual airlock, which separates 2 atmospheres. Damn, I don't want to make another airlock right now. I don't want that. But I need to plant something. So, I guess we will have to... dance. This cannot be on the whole time, because else they will have darkness deficiency. Let's already make a sensor, because I want Okay, that is very nice of you. Because I want to turn that on, off and on automatically. I need iron. Okay, I have iron.
Power critical.
Power critical. Right. Where are the cables? Ah, where did I put the cables? Here, okay. Daylight sensor. Not yet. So the APC goes down here, in that other direction though. Then it opens up, else it gets the hose again. Okay, now it stopped. That stupid polka dance, they still haven't figured that out to stop that sound. Okay, now the electricity connection. Where will I do that? Yeah, one across. This jetpack warning is getting my nerves. That is what? That's pure oxygen, which I should keep around. I know I'm getting distracted this whole time, but I think there's even a good way to play this game. Because then you keep things in balance. It's not like you're pushing on one front and forget the other, but you're pushing on all fronts, you know? Okay. I want to power the door, and I want to automate the door. But that is not for now. So, now let's smell some stuff. Actually, what is the room temperature? And how is the room temperature developing? It's 14 degrees already. How hot is that? 88 degrees, so that's no wonder that the room is heating up again. Nice.
Temperature critical. Jetpack low.
That could have been stupid.
Temperature low. Jetpack critical.
Yeah, So. Now the electricity connection. Ah, forget the cables. Motherfuck me sideways. You forgot the cables. I should also make a temperature indicator, since it's very important for me to keep the balance of the temperature in the base, but I don't yet have a way to do that automatically. I should have at least something that makes it clear to me, dude, the temperature, you know? And yeah, that's the thing. Maybe just a flashlight, a flashing light that turns on. So for that we need the chip. So let's continue the things that we were doing here. We have pressure that is below the pressure that we need, but the temperature is also too low. So what do we do here? I guess I will open that and also fill my hands with stuff. Prepare fuel mixing. Save. And split one. I think it was green for a very short moment. For a very short moment. We had the right temperature. I saw it, I think. But then the pressure became too high. It must be 2.4 maximum. So we now have to wait for that to decrease, which it will quickly. And then we get our electrum. Then we can move on to making... Oh, no, we cannot move on to making steel. Okay. Okay, we have electro. Do we need something else from here now? Kinda, quasi. Yeah. Anything else? No. So we're done once more.
Waste tank caution.
Yes, and it's very hot in here. So hot, I want to take off all my clothes. That helps.
Jetpack low.
So now we have a buffer. How hot is that still? How much moles do we have in there? 40, 80, so like 400 moles of stuff and a temperature of 400 degrees. That is quite some thermal energy there. Which will now go into the room, right? And the room's temperature is okay. I think we're fine.
Jetpack critical.
So in here we have 74 degrees. The room is now at 6 degrees. Now let's turn that on, which gives us in here once more 400 degrees. So the room will heat up again from that stuff. Now let's stop that. Don't want to overdo it. And that's stuff I love, you know, to play with these atmospherics and to pull the lever and to do the thing and then to balance it out and to juggle all that stuff. That is really awesome. Let's turn that off, because that might have been enough for this cycle. Growing poorly. Let's see. We have enough CO2. No, before I open that in here, let's make sure I don't have some poisonous fumes in there. Let's open the helmet. Drop.
Waste tank critical.
Oh, look at that. There is some pollution in there, but it's negligible.
Waste tank caution.
So now more CO2, but it's growing poorly. My assumption is that this is either darkness deficiency or... No, the pressure is fine. Is it the NO2? Why is the N2O again? What the fuck? Do I have to flip this lever, actually? Unfathomable. It's not the lever, it's the switch. Fuck you. So, and yeah, why is it growing poorly? I guess even though I'm quite good at this stuff, I still need the plant analyzer. Ah, plant genetic analyzer. Analyzer. Plant. Cartridge plant analyzer. It needs gold. Do we have gold? Not ready on hand. Oh, there's a problem. How much do we need? 3. Probably have 2 now. So after this I push and then we have 3. 4. So what's with that plant, huh? Let's look at it once again like this. Growing moderately well. What is the reason? Growth efficiency is, that's a summary. That's also from which the statement emerges how well it is growing. The breathing efficiency is good, so the pressure is, I mean the breathing, the mixture of air is good. Temperature efficiency not so good, because yeah, of course, the ideal temperature is 20 to 30 degrees. The room temperature, however, is 10. Right. Well. Oh, it was still on. Oh, it's dropping? Oh, right. Fuck me. Yeah, of course, the room is very cold, and so the pipe is very cold, and so I let some of that in this room. But it's getting warmer. It will reliably get warmer. But still. How are we doing electricity-wise? Okay, not too well. Let's turn off the light. And also have some coal ready. There is some coal ready? 15, not enough, I want more. Not now, just in case. Okay, the plant can analyzer. Let's go through the plant analyzer stuff since I was already on it. I explained that in another video already. Growth efficiency, breathing, temperature efficiency, and then see that those were the summaries. And then we go to the details. Temperature efficiency consists of min ideal, max ideal, and current. Then we have the pressure efficiency. Actually, I think the pressure efficiency belongs up there in the summary list. You know, the pressure efficiency should be here, and then we start with all the details. Pressure efficiency, min ideal, max ideal, and we are just in between that. Fine. Light efficiency is good. Light intensity 4%. Okay, I thought we had more sun here. Honestly, I thought there would be more. Illumination stress 4%. We don't know why. Possibly because there's not enough light. And then down here we see the mixture requires 1%. 1%! Oh, it's what it says here. Carbon dioxide 1%. How much do we have? 2%. Okay. That can be turned off. So I wanted to do the denote sensor thing, but you know, now that we have this stuff, let's live large. Electroprint. And where's the solder? Live like kings. Tell reality what to do. Let it be your servant. By programming. I need copper. I programmed for myself. For example, a game library manager, which shows me large screenshots of the game and helps me selecting which game to play, because it has like kind of a hit list and whatever. I programmed for myself this reminder program that I already mentioned, which is really cool. It's a 2D pane. You know, you have a 2D window which is and takes the entire screen, and you click there in a spot, and then you type out a word or a text, and that word will then be written there. So if, for example, I need to go like, for example, I need to buy something from the city, from the stores, and I forget that, I mean, I might forget that, I can ensure that I don't, because I can also say this text that I wrote there, it shall remind me at a certain time. And that reminder will be all across all my desktops as a transparent window, which doesn't take away my keyboard focus. And so I can just click it and it's gone, or I can use a mouse gesture, click on it, which will then, this was probably insufficient, give me whatever I wanted there, like for example show me the main window instead, or snooze this window for a while so I'm not bothered by it every 5 minutes, and so forth. You know, stuff like that. See, what I'm doing there, the computer is not serving me. I have so many things in there that reminds, for example, next January, it will remind me to do some banking stuff, which I do every year. Or in 2 or 3 weeks, maybe some my Audible subscription, which is currently cheaper, will become expensive again, and then I will unsubscribe, and maybe they give me some free stuff again to keep me in or whatever. And all of that stuff I don't have to think of. This program will remind me. And I know I'm explaining a concept that's completely normal to you, getting reminded by some program. So why am I saying that in the first place? Because this program, at least from my perspective, at least for me, is set up in a way that it makes that easy. I mean, I just click there, then the window comes up where I can just type the text. Later I can of course open an editor with more sophisticated stuff if I need to, but then I can also set the date when it shall remind me if I want that. I can also say how insistent the reminder shall be, because I can say the window to non-translucent and blinking as fuck and returning every 1 minute. I can do nothing about that except if I edit the reminder and stuff like that, you know. And then this is a 2D pane, you know, I can move these, they are dots, and the text is written to the right, and they have a whole description text that is not visible there except if you hover. And then I can move them around with my mouse, so I can have an associative arrangement, but there's also like sections that I can put up. Associative arrangement. So I can organize my stuff with that. And there's more in there. I'm just saying, programming is awesome. I mean, if you learn that you can enrich your life and can make reality serve you, why would you not fucking do that? I think they will eventually implement something that the chips will be need protective housing depending on atmosphere. I think that's coming. So maybe I should prepare for that already by putting the chip here. Actually, that's a problem. I want to control things in there logically. I want to measure. Well, let's see. This thing shall be protected electricity-wise from in there. Wait, I have to think. The power shall come from in there, so I have a double battery buffer. Station and that thing. And it shall control, possibly my entire station, that would be nice. And also that door. To control that door, its logic output needs to be connected with that door. But that will also connect this logic output shall also be connected with other things in here, possibly just with this network. Maybe I should do that right away, like as some reminder. Since it's so very easy to make reminders with that program, I have a lot of reminders. And things that I mean, for example, with one company out there, I have gave them some information, and then they said, okay, in a few years you have to come back and update that. My program will remind me. I don't have to think of that at all. And it's not in my mobile phone, it's where I will always be, because I'm such, a PC loner guy. I will always be on my computer. And of course I have backups, I'm not an idiot. So yeah. So that has to go in there, but I don't want to cross the wires. Maybe it was a bit unnecessary to do all these shenanigans with this buffer in there. I am actually inclined to take that away now, so that I don't have this stupid wiring stuff. Okay, what I would have to do is, this wire would have to go past there, so that I have electricity. And this wire would have to... And that's the problem. I'm connecting... No, it's not a problem. I would have to connect this wire and basically also this electricity network with that logic outlet, but the two knobs of the door must not be connected then. This would keep the two electricity networks separate, and the logic would then all be here. That's what I would have to do. But you know what? Fuck that. I don't want the wires. I mean, my station is so muddled as it is already. Let's not do that. That must have been the gold. Okay, now we have a logic connection with that chip. The chip cannot yet be programmed because we don't have a laptop
Hydration
yet.
critical.
Yes, I will drink. Don't worry, game, I will drink. And eat, I will too. By the way, I need to turn that on again. Yeah, maybe I should first program the daylight sensor. How long is the video? Okay, let's do that right now, because I mean that would be a good way to close this. I know I made different plans. Plans change. This is Stationeers. Because then that would be set up. Because I've been running around and setting up temperature and plant and so forth, it would be good if this video would end with us having some stable growth stuff in here. The temperature, 11 degrees, could be a bit warmer. What can I do about that? Currently nothing. So let's get a laptop. Oh, I can only make the laptop with the advanced thing. Can I make the advanced thing for the electro printer? Pause. Mod electronic printer mod. See, that's how the search should function. It takes word elements and looks for all entries that contain those word elements and only those. I think some searches in the games don't actually work like that. I think that should be changed. So electronic printer mod requires electrum, I do have, solder, I do have, constantan, I don't have. What does it take to make that? It takes any temperature, I mean roughly you could say any, and pressure of 20 megapascals, which is rather high, but I think the furnace is still kind of filled with stuff. We need copper, we need nickel, I don't have nickel, so let's get some nickel. I want the fucking printer mod now. Do I have enough gas? Do we have filter, electricity? Is that drill still charged? Kind of. Let's swap that out. It's night. What does the clock say? It will still be like 5 minutes until it's light. I can put that up, yeah. I know,
Jetpack low.
I'm pretty sure there was some I mean, I saw a nickel already somewhere. I just don't remember where. But I need to get stuff
Jetpack low.
anyway, so if need be, I can just swap in my welder gas for jetpack. I know that's ridiculous, but that's also possible. So let's move away from the station in the direction of, let it be 42. 42 is a nice number.
Jetpack critical.
.42 degrees. Nope.
Jetpack low.
This is the most fun I've ever had in a game.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
And the second to this is Astroneer. If anyone hasn't played that yet, maybe you should actually play that instead of Stationeers, because once you have gone Stationeers, you might not go back there. Though Astroneer is somewhat different.
Jetpack critical.
It's the mood is very strong. The music is magical. It's, I mean, seriously, what they pulled off there, I thought it was the best game ever made. And then I found Astroneer, Stationeer. Astroneer, Stationeers, Astroneer, Stationeers, and you can play Astroneer, you can play Stationeers on Stationeer difficulty, which is what I'm doing.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
Yes, shut up. Some quality of life things that they, for some reason, haven't yet fixed, you know. I mean, there's lots of things that can be fixed and improved upon this game, but there are some things that are in your face very, very often, and so they should naturally have higher priority, you know? For example, this message spam and the GUI bugs, you know, when you set up whether the helmet is visible, and there are similar checkbox mistakes, and the scroll wheel speed. I mean, I don't know how hard it is to change the thing in the main menu with the settings for the checkboxes. That might be tricky, though. I mean, I have done my fair share of graphical user interface programming, and my opinion is it will not be hard to do. But I don't know Unity. I don't know Unity at all. I only know some of their business practices, so I don't recommend using them. But I think they have heard that before. Led. One thing led to another. We have to go like 50 degrees to get home. Didn't I just... I didn't? No, I did. And for example, if you save the game, which I will do now, and I press this... Ah, shit. See, when I do that while the game is saving, the game will not continue saving. And if you say exit to desktop or leave session, it will ask you save, or this button is bugged. People say it will kind of destroy your save game. I mean, not really destroy, but the save game that is caused by that very action will not work. But I think what's really going on, but I'm not sure, I haven't tested it, is that when you click that button, then it will show you this interface here right on the left, and then this means the game will be paused. And this means the saving won't continue. And so maybe all you have to do is press escape to get back into the game. The saving will complete, but the thing is that it won't quit to main menu. So that's kind of ridiculous. I know. I'm not making fun of them. They are giving us this basically. But they're paying to make this happen for us. You know, that's what's happening here. And they have a small team, and they have to see that they use their time, resources wisely. There's the station. Now, where is my jetpack fuel? I need some more jetpack fuel. So what do? I turn up the temperature and the pressure. Because this will require more oxygen.
Jetpack low.
Therefore, more stuff will be pumped.
High.
What?
Jetpack low.
Oh, a bit too high then?
Jetpack critical.
Oh, 50 degrees is not good. With the more will be put into my waste tank. What's happening? Ah, Jupiter, you fucking asshole!
Jetpack low.
Ah, damn.
Jetpack critical.
And I wanted to fly around and watch it in the sunlight, but now I can't. Really have to refill that jetpack. Station? 310. I want to get those manufacturing mods.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
Or at least steel, you know? Again. If you thought, hey, he went into the video without a plan, why didn't he make a fucking plan for us? Because I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this because it's fun to record and fun to play. Yeah. And also, you know, stationeers and plans don't go well together, depending on how you plan.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical. Power low.
Okay, maybe that was not the best idea. Will the sun come back anytime soon? Oh damn, I have plants in the station. I can't stay out here for this long. I have to take care of them. Shit. Let's go back.
Jetpack low.
And all that because I wanted a laptop instead of the stationary computer. Ah, I would have not found it. Okay. Ah, damn, I don't have a jetpack.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
Fuck. Good. So we will make do without. The manufacturing mods, not this time. Huh, imagine not being able to get in here because the jetpack is empty. which during a storm is fatal. I mean, during a storm I can still use the jetpack, especially if I turn the thrust up, because then I can insist on my position even while I'm flying in directions. But, okay. Oh, I left it on. Wise. So, how are we looking? Thriving towards fruiting! Ah ha ha! Not bad. We could make steel. We could make the stationary computer, which we need to automate that light. Kit computer. 1 gold. Where will I put it? There's some room here still. All 4 manufactories are here. Actually, that's a 5th one, security printer, but I will not need it. I can actually make guns with that. Maybe that's actually useful, but currently I don't have any ideas, so let's put the computer right here. So, let's check things. 22 degrees, station is 12 degrees, so we're still receiving some warmth from there. Here we are at 100 degrees. Don't mind if I do. This should help heat up the base. The stationary computer has a huge advantage, and that is that you can just select on its screen what it shall be responsible for, instead of having to put in a chip all the time. So the chip can stay over there. Now it needs a board for programming. I hear some machine. Don't I? No. Oh, this thing, yeah. $12. Yeah, let's do that. Board. If you're bored, then switch off. Sort logic motherboard. No, IC editor. Oopsie whoopsie. IC board. Why did this not work, man? This is the wrong kind of search implementation. Ah, right. So this thing needs to be powered, and its logic connection is separate because my cables are somewhere else. Because, yeah, if you saw the shenanigans with the logic chip, this thing is in the same situation. Sometimes you just want to keep that separate. Or maybe I could, like, I actually don't know if there's a switch in the game that would allow you to connect a thing to this power network or to that power network instead, like a toggle or something. I'm not sure if that exists. Because that would be pretty awesome. IC housing. Okay. I don't need a name for that now. So I want to automate the light. Let's put up the sensor then. That will be a quick program, so it's going to take like 10 minutes maybe, if I don't talk too much. You know, I don't want to teach you programming with this video. Oh, okay, I'm making plans again. Don't make plans, man. Do not. That doesn't work. Yeah, let's put that here, because that also kind of expresses what this thing is doing. Daylight sensor. Are we not blessed with this battery? It's so much easier. The labeler. What's happening? Oh, that's happening. And they tossed the battery, or did I already? I didn't. that actually flew in there from the room when I opened when the inner door opened from the airlock. What's that? What's this? So give it a name. GRN is 1, as in greenhouse 1. It's not a greenhouse, I know, whatever. Greenhouse 1 day sense. Greenhouse 1 day sense. And what I want to turn on then... Oh, I see, I have to connect the logic. That would have been a stupid 90 minutes again until I realized that. Greenhouse 1. Light 1? No, if so, I want to turn them all on, off and on at the same time. But let's say, just in case I go luxurious later and I also have human lights which I can turn on and off. That, and here we said day sense. Okay, let's program. Shall I pause this meanwhile? Yeah. Structure. Wrong. Structure. Daylight. No. Daylight sensor. I'm not sure if that's correct. We will see. Define. Now the instance of the device. Not just the type. And then down here I can say load that value from any and all devices of that type that have this name and only on the current network, only on the connected logic network, into this register. But instead of using a register, I can say alias. And not this, I will use this. Higher registers are good for names, and the lower ones are 0, 2, 1, and so forth are good for temporary values, because then you can indeed just use them like this instead of using names. Alias, sun angle, or let's write it in a way, sun or day angle, because I don't care about the sun, I care about the day, and I also want to express angle, and I also want to write it in a way that the game does not write. It's indeed case sensitive terms, so that I will not overlap with those ever. What value do I want to read? I think it is vertical. And what do I want to do with all those values that are being accumulated from all those day sensors on this network with that name? I want to add them up, because it doesn't matter to me, because there is only one. Okay, that is that. Then we will have the... Whoopsie. Then we will have the goods. I can't do undo. You know, there's a thing. If I press escape... Ah, fuck! Escape doesn't just undo what I did to that line, but also undoes the entire editing. Okay, that's shit, man. That is shit. Okay, where's the fucking rename thing? Ah, crap. Man, we could have been so far already, and I said it would be only 10 minutes, but I kind of felt... You say 10 minutes, so it will be 20! Where's that thing? It's on me. That was on me. Day sense. Edit. Paste. Confirm. No. Copy. Paste. Confirm. Save. Drop. Edit. Pause. Again, define CLS essence. I don't know if these words are correct. I'm just winging it, because there's a clear and simple structure to most of the names. and I want to not overburden the game, else it will interject a pause in my software, in my code flow, in situations when I might not like it. So by default, most people, they have their start marker, then they write yield, and then it goes like this. So load batch, wait, save. What I wanted to show is if I do this and I press escape, then it actually cancels that line, but for some fucked up reason,
Hydration critical.
it actually cancelled my editing, and now it doesn't. Now I keep pressing escape, it doesn't. There might be a bug, like maybe the first time you visit this, and there was, or maybe there was no source code, then you go editing, and when you press escape, then it. Oh, right. That actually makes sense. You know what? Maybe they did some convenience function. Maybe they said, oh, there's no source code yet, so if you press escape, why not cancel that whole thing? But maybe they didn't compare with the source code I have, but with the source code that was there when I started this editing. Anyway, so let's check if the daylight sensor is correct. Daylight sense structure, daylight sensor. All right, and then the grow light structure, grow light. Okay. Pause. So that was correct. So let's load badge named from the into. Oh man. Vertical sum. And now let's just check. B. How do I do this? Branch if less than. What's less than? Their angle is less than. And less than what? Less than 90. Branch if less than 90. Girl light on. And girl light done. Because here we will just do some stuff. I mean, here we will turn the light on. Instead of LBN, like loaded value, we will say SBN, save badge named, or store badge named, into CLS grow light, ins grow light. The value that we want to set is on, and I have to remember that cable. And the value that we want to write here is 1. And when we don't want to turn it on, then instead we want to turn it off. But this means that now it will be turned off and on both. And so we have to skip that in this case. I think that's the entire code. So we get the data sensor angle and so forth. Let's see if that... Actually, one thing more. Save. I want to write this angle that I supposedly got there into the housing where the chip is held as... was it this? Yeah, I think so. SDB setting day angle. So we can verify it, and then we also have kind of a clock. Cumbersome one, but okay. Now export. This is now on this chip. We can see it has 828 bytes. I can turn this on. Nothing is happening. Here we see the angle. We can see the angle is increasing. When it's noon, it's 0 degrees. And when it's midnight, it's 180 degrees without a sign. You know, it's always positive number. And 90 is like on the horizon. So if the value is less than 90, then we have some day situation. And then the grow light shall turn on. The question is, will it? Once I have wired up the logic, you know. I think that was short enough, right? Of course you have to know what you're doing, but it's not complicated. Now I'm trying to turn this on, and it turns off. This means that currently the chip is influencing this thing so that it's not on. Hypothetically, it would do that in the proper fashion, because the value to which it then it is reacting is the value that I'm also seeing here, and that is pretty clearly the sun angle, the vertical one. So let's check the source code again, save. So we're defining pause. Here I'm okay. Let's just reiterate how that works. The game internally refers to things by numbers. Every object that I build in there has a number. For example, if I place an active vent in my airlock, it will have a hidden identity number, which I can look up, I think, somehow. And then when I set up my airlock console, when I click on these little things like external, internal, and so forth, then I'm assigning that very number to that very function. Which means that if I dismantle, remove the vent, then this airlock will still refer to that number, but it no longer exists and will henceforth also be protected from being reused. That is how you would program such a software, so I assume that's what they're doing. Everything else would be kind of insane. And so it can no longer work. What doesn't fly is that you can then not reset that airlock board. You know, you have to take it out, you toss it to the ground, you use a screwdriver, you click on it with the screwdriver and a progress bar fills, and that should supposedly reset that thing, but it doesn't. And I hope they will fix that soon, because it's kind of annoying that you always have to throw out the board and create a new one. Actual things in the world are referred to by number, these structures, you know, and that is not what I'm doing here. This is not the daylight sensor's building number. This is a number that represents this word. Now that I named something out there, or now, the game somehow calculates an identity number from this. I don't know actually how it does that, because despite here being the word written the word hash, I'm pretty sure it's not actually a hash, because that would mean that there can be hash collisions. Meaning, if I just derive from this text here a number, and the text is long enough, then there can be other texts which are which produce the same number, but are different texts, and that would be a catastrophe. And same for I think the hash here is not really the correct term to use. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So this name here can be turned into a number, and this is the type of device. If you have 10 daylight sensors on this network, then if I say LB, I will load from all of these the values, load batch. And then later I say, what do you do with all those values? Well, for example, add them up or give me the average or whatever. And I can also do L, and then I have to give the direct device. And maybe that's actually the one that allows you to use a hash here, but I'm not sure. I don't know if that works. Maybe not. There is a command like that. Maybe it is this one. Anyway, D0 to D5 would be the screws that you have seen on the housing. I can use a screwdriver and then assign one of the devices, so I can use that instead. But the thing is, if I unbuild that device and then build it up again in that same spot with that same wiring, that will no longer work, because now that device will have a new unique identity number of that building that exists there. And the screw, when I turn with the screwdriver, will behave just like the airlock, except the chip doesn't break, the housing doesn't break. It will refer to that thing which does no longer exist, so it will no longer work. But if I refer to that thing by just this is the type, that is the name, and then I put the thing down and up again down there and name it again, this name, then it will work. And that is why I prefer this instead of the screws. Also, I have some simple function in another base of mine that needed more than 5 or 6 devices, and so in the end I had to put up 3 IC10 housings and chips with memory chips in between, because I didn't know yet that you can do this instead of using the screws. So I'm getting the number that represents the identity of that type. I know, many words in one sentence, but okay, all structured daylight sensors are now represented with this number. So when I say write to all structured daylight sensors, they will all be affected, at least if they're on this logic cable network. And then give me that name as a number, and SBN means write batch named. Instead of all of them, I will write to only those that have this name, so I can write to multiple still if they have the same name. And I can say then what property do I want to change? The on property, and we'll set that to 0, which means that it is off. And that's what this code does. Very simple. And let's do something else while we're at it. SB to the device hash all arc furnaces. Okay, no, I'm breaking with my concepts here. CLS arc furn activate 1. Guess what's gonna happen? Define hash, not that, hash, also not that. Structure arc furnace. Look over there, what happens when I click here. Nothing happens. See, that's what I wanted to show. Okay, the problem is, I guess I've forgotten to wire up the logic. Only the power is connected, not the logic. So let's do that then. We need more cables. Can I turn on the light? No, I cannot. Are my plants currently suffering the darkness or something? Dip, dip, dip. Growth efficiency is okay, not very good. What's the reason? We have illumination stress. But we currently have no darkness or light deficiency. The temperature efficiency isn't good. We have 13 degrees. Okay, so that's no wonder. Now let's see what temperature we have in this pipe. 28 degrees. What do we have in this pipe? 95 degrees. I thought the base would heat up more from the devices that I'm using. By the way, why am I not using my lights? Man. Yeah, from zero to this. I mean, it's fun that you can build such a thing. Everything is meaningful. This pipe is meaningful. Everything is meaningful. It's not like in most games when you basically... That's one of the things. I mean, this game, kind of like Minecraft, but much better. Everything that you look at is real. Now compare that to other games where you have to indeed consciously start filtering which of the many doors that you see in the city are real doors and which are fake doors. I mean, that implicitly makes it less real. Of course, you can like filter that kind of with your head. You're not suffering that much, yeah, maybe, but it will still diminish the experience because you cannot look at things as if they are real. In your head there's a disparity, but here everything is real. This is a printer, this is a computer, that is a chip, that is a sensor, that is a plant, that is a light, that is a cable. Everything is real. Have you ever had that in any game? Probably not. So that is probably also one of the main reasons to play this. Everything is real. And we just lost more food. I only have that left. What's happening? I have eaten. Okay, that is fine. I need to eat more. Okay, but I will not touch this. Let's see if we can make do with the potato. It's growing moderately well, so it could be growing faster. You can see that's one of the concerns. The slower it grows, I mean the less well it grows, the slower it'll grow. And that's a problem. 92 degrees, still 92 degrees. Can leave that on. But I have to remember closing that. And you know, when you have something that you have to remember doing, but you might forget, there's a trick to do that. Ah, no. Damn, what am I doing? The flashing light. So you have to remember to do something over here. Now, I would probably ignore that anyway, but at least now there's a chance. And it will of course eat electricity, but you know, we can have that. Okay, this is not turning on because it's still night. The temperature is increasing. We have, no, not much. I don't want to sacrifice more of that stuff. Yes, I wanted to wire up the arc furnace. Let's do that now. I have cables. I have eaten. I have my helmet. And then we should immediately see that it starts glowing.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
And now we can see how useful it is that the batteries are accessible from both sides of the airlock. And I should really do something about this, because if the storm starts now, which it will probably soon, then I have a problem. How to get back into the base. I have no door that opens in the right direction, I think. No, that didn't work. So let's go in quickly. Made it.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
Ah, I'm not done yet. Let's finish this circuit. And here we go. Okay, that's a bit stupid. I didn't know that this would happen. But I also don't quite care. Now we can put up some chutes to stack some stuff in there, which will then all be smelted. Let's take an example. See? Now it just smelts that and we'll toss it out. It didn't have to press activate. Okay. Oh, the light's on! Let's turn it off. Let's turn it off. Okay, it turns on again. Let's turn it off. Let's turn it off. Off. Off, I say. Off. It turns on again. What does the housing say?
Hunger caution.
The sun is coming up. 80 degrees. 81, 80. So our automatic lighting works. Therefore, this has been solved. Now we need to work on the temperature, but I think we have done enough for this video. We have done some programming, and so forth, and so forth. Yeah. That's enough for now. See you, hopefully. Or else!